Oh, I will. Don't worry. Don't worry. Specifically, it'll be after I leave Castletown at the end of the... Sorry, my phone almost fell over. At the end of the game, but I'll still, like, hoot and holler and say, Dave, get the fuck out right now! Real strongly for you. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out... I found a way to, like, set up my phone yesterday, and it doesn't seem to be wanting to do that. There we go. Damn right. Because I want your reaction to that so bad. I can't wait. That's why I have to get this done and start playing Chapter 3 as soon as possible. So, anyways, let's fade away the tunes. Kill that. Get this up. I think we're at the part where I just got reunited with Susie and Rouse again. So, the beginning of the stream is going to be pretty, boring. But that's okay. It gives me a chance to rest up for all the insane fucking lore we're going to get into later. That's the sound we like to hear. Scoot that over there so I can check that and scoot this over here. Put this over. Yeah. I'm just moving my audio mixer to where I can see it. Because I moved up the desktop audio decibels a little bit, because I thought yesterday was a little quiet for my liking, but Fridays was definitely, like, way too loud. Let's see. Okay. Looks like we're good. Yep, here we are. Oh, by the way, I don't know if I showed it off before, but Rouse has a blushing sprite too. So, you know when you walk through areas in the overworld where there are bullets shooting at you? There's this heart, the soul is centered right around their chest area, and if you put that spot and you overlap it with Rouse's... Wait. He gets all blushy. But it has to be that part of Chris's body overlapping Rouse. You can't, like, nose nuzzle Rouse. So yeah, fun facts. Da da da. Alright, who's gonna volunteer? Noelle! Wait, I know. To turn off that force field, you just stay standing on the switch. Huh. Well, see you later. Wait, what did I volunteer for? I could get that chest, but I don't feel like it. All that happens is some balloons will come out of it. Yeah, I don't think it's important. Hey Chris, let me show you my ultimate healing. Oh, right. Yeah, how much is that? I think it's like all 100, right? Yeah, okay. We'll be here for a minute. Maybe I should have worked on sparing them. Oh well. Okay, okay, she's ready. I'll do this. Alright. Heal me up, Susie. That's the worst healing I've seen. Is she charging for that? So if I had gotten hit, you would see it would only heal for 1 HP. That's funny. Okay. Yay! Cool. Wait for me? I could never forget Noelle, don't worry. Oh yeah, here's a good example of what I was talking about with the soul thing coming up. See what I mean? Right around, like, their chest area. Nice. Aw, why do we have to pop the balloons? Uh-oh. Mace blocked the way. Upgrade. There's only one solution for a mouse. Here, kitty kitty. Oh, right. Don't we just have to fight the cat now? Huh? Okay, and then I think if we do soft voice, maybe all of them will be spareable? Okay, almost. I almost ran right into that. Mouse is keenly aware of the fear it invokes. I guess I'll trap all and then I'll have Susie spare task. Whoa, that's a huge cage. Okay, if I mess this up, it'll be so embarrassing, so... Nice! Deltarune indeed. Oof! Stop! Usually going in circles. Works. Wait a sec. Where's Noelle? Sorry, I just never seen fireworks up close before. Those bullets? What, you scared? I guess so. Maybe that's why I couldn't stop watching. You okay? You put the mice in the hole. Oh. There we go. You put the mice in the hole. 20 more? Damn, we're gonna be here forever. Maybe if we, split up the work? Huh? I'll release the mice. Susie will break the balloons when they reach the top. And Chris, you catch them, if that's okay. Ready? Go! If we drop a single one of these, Chris will, like, fall in despair because we let a mouse die. I'll try not to show you guys that. Also, it's kind of funny how she doesn't acknowledge Ralsei at all. There we go. Hell yeah! Take that, you stupid mice! It's nice seeing you enjoy a puzzle, Susie. Well, maybe they aren't awful if you do them like that. Not bad, Noelle. That was kinda smart. Huh? Thanks! Maybe next time I'll let you do my homework. Don't threaten her with a good time. Can I? Oh my gosh. Here we are. Look, we're finally close to the fountain. It's Queen's Mansion. Huh? Wait, why did we come here? Dude. Chris, you brought Noelle right to me. I knew our truce was the best. But unfortunately, that means truces are over. Noelle, get over here. But Noelle, I will only say it one time. Infinitely. Get over here, get over here, get over here, get over here, get over here. Noelle, are you hesitating? Let me if-then this for you. How about if you don't listen, then a certain bird might take a ride in the Acid River. Birdly? I'm sorry, Chris. Susie, I wish I could have stayed with you longer, but can't let Birdly get hurt, you know? That's not what she said, though. She said a certain bird. She didn't say Birdly. Don't be sad, Noelle, honey. All that remains is the final step. My splendorous queen, there you are. Phew, I looked in every used game store for you. Oh, Noelle, are you okay? You look a little funny. Okay, plan B. Huh? What are you doing? I see now, her will must be unleashed by force. Perhaps if I make her face into a robot one? But you said you wouldn't do that if I... Variable lying set to true. We were going to be smart together. That's not fair. Understood. Fairness activated. Hey! Good thing I calibrated those cages. You said I could trust you. You said you were a gamer. Birdly. I only play mobile games. No! I love that. One of you is going to help me with my plan, and it's going to be Noelle. The rest of you, go to your rooms. What are you gonna do with me? Oh, damn. You're still here. I only made 4 cages. I literally don't know. How do you like your new room units? As you can see, they are perfectly suited to your interests, which I gleaned from your internet search results. I estimate you will have no desire to leave. Please tantalize yourself with your surroundings. And wait patiently while I dominate the world. Toodles! Chris? Hey, can you hear me? It looks like there's some way to communicate between rooms. Convenient, isn't it? I really thought of everything. Shut up! Anyway, let's think of some way to get out of here. We got captured by Queen. Ralsei, you got any bright ideas? Hey, where the hell's Ralsei? Damn, that soft yet tender screaming. Chris, that's gotta be him. Quick, we gotta think of some way to get out. Anything you smuggled in that might help us? Can I offer you an egg in this trying time? Evidently not. Well, I guess we're stuck here forever. Missed me? Because I missed you? Lancer, that you? I thought you ditched us. No, I love ditches, but I would never ditch you. I was simply relaxing in Chris's spacious pants hole. Pocket. Yes, and I saw it all. Pants, lint, various items. The wild mom put you in some shock cages. By the way, I know they look similar, but Queen is not Lancer's mom. He's just saying that in the same way everyone else has. Yeah, we're trapped, so, Hey, wait, did you see us on the roller coaster? Yes, it was amazing! My first coaster ride! I love getting nauseous with friends! Hey, you should probably, free us. Oh, right, yeah. You can always rely on a friendly me to make you free. I have no idea how to use this. Request new item for room. That sounds good. Item request, shovel. Quantity, let's say 999. She really is. Oh, it worked! Well, let's go, blue person whose name I know. If I leave, will music start up? Well, I guess it's fine. It's dozens and dozens of bath bombs. From search query, DIY bath bomb. It's a jelly in the shape of various knives. From search query, sharpest kitchen knife jello. Chris likes knives, who knew? It's a calendar with college vacation circled. From search query, summer vacation college when? Famous Asriel. It's Jongler's book on jongling and other tricks. From search query, how to use magic. So, Chris at one point wanted to be able to do magic, which is more evidence that there's no magic in the light world because the only results are a magic trick, not like an actual tutorial. So I think it's safe to say Chris didn't look this up because they wanted to be more like a monster. It's not like the red horns thing. Chris looked this up because they want to achieve something seemingly impossible. And remember, they have an interest in demon summoning too. It's all coming together. It's a VHS explaining how to install video game piano. From search query, video game piano tutorial. Use the communication device. You put your whole head inside and honked. Chris, the hell are you doing? Huh? Trying to fit your head inside? Yeah, me too. Hey, we don't have time for this. Chris is a risk. Oh, yeah. It's 2 pixelized tutorials playing the piano. From search query, video game piano tutorial. And this brings us, I guess, to our last Noel blog post, which doesn't really have anything to do with the world, but it's still some interesting characterization for Chris. I'll go over it here. Let me just get it loaded up. Because this is a neat one, and since not a lot of people know about the Spamton sweepstakes. Yeah. Yeah. Can everyone see? Let me check my OBS. Yes. Wonderful. So this is deltarune.com/Chris_Dreamer_Chris. It's funny. There was a time when they were coming over almost every day. We'd play and we'd play, then after a while, they would suddenly get very still, like they were remembering something. They'd go into the dining room to get a snack, then after a few moments, I'd hear the piano. The first few times I went in to watch them play, but when they realized I was looking, they'd always shut the piano and come back. So over time, I just started staying on the couch in the living room. I'd lie there listening to them play, sometimes for hours, sometimes even until I fell asleep. Even then, what were they thinking about me? Maybe they weren't thinking about me at all. They didn't have a piano at their house, so they probably just came over to use mine. Even then, with my eyes open, there were times when I wasn't even sure if we were friends. But when I closed my eyes, it felt like a concert, just for me. And there's an audio recording with this one, presumably from a recording she took of Chris. Pretty interesting. And that line she said, where was it? When I closed my eyes, it felt like a concert just for me. I think that's like just tying into the themes of the Dark World being like an ideal place for Lightners. You know what I mean? Because only when she closed her eyes did it feel like she could imagine that it was all for her, kind of thing. That she wasn't just using them for her piano, which I'm sure they weren't. Chris isn't like an asshole. They're just a bit of a troll sometimes. But yeah, neat little thing. Chris, hey! Man, Lancer, you're the best, dude. Come on, Noelle and Rossi are waiting.
Yes, let's put the pedal on the metal.
Huh? Hey, Lancer, you okay, dude?
I'm fine, just very old.
Hey, what the hell? Hey, are you okay, dude? Here, let me heal you.
Thanks, Susie, but...
Darn, it's not strong enough, huh? Quick, Chris, let's find Ralsei. Maybe he can heal him.
Wait! You two aren't going to leave without me, are you?
Yeah, we are.
But, well, my damsel in distress, she must be... in distress, and if I cannot help her, then...
Okay, fine. You can come if you shut up. I want to look at the rooms. And save. You've escaped from your second personalized room of the day. They're filled with the power of vacation homes. Here's Susie's room. Susie's talk tube thing. Looks a bit bigger for her larger head. It's a painted egg. It's warm. From search query, can hard-boiled eggs hatch? So, Susie looked into whether hard-boiled eggs can hatch for Temmie. Because, remember last chapter, Temmie said that, Susie said that her egg would never hatch. But I think this shows that, it was just out of curiosity, not to be mean. Or maybe it was to be mean and she was just fact-checking herself. It's a vacuum-powered book. From search query, losers, this library sucks. It's a copy of an online skateboarding game. From search query, cool skateboard game online. It's a skateboarding game, but the AI is cheating. It's impossible to win. From search query, cool skateboard game online cheats. Seems to be somewhat glitched out hologram. From search query, yeah, I ain't gonna try to pronounce that. Susie's computer. Doesn't seem compatible with the skateboard game. So these are a bunch of rooms based on the people who use the library computers. The nameplate reads Birdly. Peek inside. You respected the gamer's code. No screen peeking. Although if we say yes, we don't get much interesting information. What you saw surprised you. Sort of. The nameplate reads Caddy's room. Peek inside. It's wallpapered with the pink cat ad from the city. It's animated too. The nameplate reads Jockington's room. Peek inside. It's beautiful. The nameplate reads Asriel's room. Peek inside. You opened the door with your eyes closed. You saw nothing. What you hiding, Chris? It looks like a puzzle. I think, you can do it, Chris?
Calm your skinless, boneless thighs, everyone. I'll think of a solution.
Chris, just ignore him. I'll just be over here where I can't hear you.
And I'll be here, away from your IQ debuffing aura. Quiz, still stumped by the simple, diversion? Well, put your neurons back in the crayon box, Quiz. I can already feel the solution welling up in my brain cavity. Eureka! Is what I will say. Now go. Quiz, don't distract me while I'm deep in thought. If only I could alt-tab away from you in real life. If only Lesser Dad was here to help. He's a real puzzle Pagliacci.
You mean like a genius?
No, he's more like a sad clown.
Hurry up, Chris. I don't want to look at Birdly. That's right, that's not what A is. A is X. The joys of playing on a PlayStation controller. Yeah, we got it!
What? Hey, wait a second. How'd you solve it without me?
Hahaha, Chris figured it out before you. Jealous?
Well, I knew the answer. I just wanted to see Quiz try first. It's called suspense, Susan. Dramatic suspense.
Then you do the next one.
Fine. Watch me.
Also, my name's not Susan. Oh boy. When your two favorite characters get to interact and they hate each other.
Ha! Child's play. Couldn't you give me a harder one? For example, if anyone had a 4x4 puzzle cube.
Just tell us the solution.
Well, you see,
His sprite.
first you aligned the shadows with the lines on the floor.
Alright, what do we move first? Chris, just do the puzzle.
Just give me a moment. It's not like Quiz could even solve it anyway.
Wanna bet? What a bird brain, right, Lancer?
Oh, yeah, all his body parts are bird ones.
Lancer, tell Chris our sick scheme.
So, when we make track jackets, I'm making his a different color. Ho-ho!
Birdley's part of the fun gang now. Alright, we had our laughs. Hurry up, Chris. Lancer's getting weak.
I'm as brittle as a biscuit. Quiz, leave the controls alone. If you get sweat on the controls, it's going to eat up my inputs. So just let me solve this.
Quiz. Oh, same thing? Alright. I remember this one. The answer's like not as obvious. You like that? Oh yeah, it's something like that. Hello. There we go. Okay, I think I see. I think. Yes, okay. Whoops, looks like Chris got it again.
Wait a second. You can't have... You just got lucky. It's just trial and error. The brute force method. Huh, a caveman could do it. Except cavemen died out because they're stupid. I'm solving the next one, so just stay here until I'm done.
Yeah, like we're gonna wait that long.
What are you two doing here? This one's mine. It'll be over in a second, so why don't you just relax in your mind palace? Which probably doesn't even have anything in it. I just need to figure out why the shapes don't go together.
Oh, hey! You just gotta fill the whole square thing, right? What if you just piled them all in one, or in the corners?
Like digging a really wide hole. What?
Chris, wanna try? I'll always try Susie's idea. Come on, Chris, just cover up the whole square thing.
Quiet, no hints. This is bird to human. That means no Susies and no... who is that guy? I'm Lancer. Pull my tongue and I'll say several phrases, such as ow, ouch, ah! I don't need to know that. Quiz, you know how skilled I am at puzzles, right? So tell her about the puzzle I solved. Then how about we have her go in the other room and solve it together?
God, you are pathetic, Birdley. So, some people try to see, like, a deeper meaning in this puzzle in particular. Like, try to associate the shapes with the characters, but I don't see it. Because, like, why would Noelle be associated with fire? Why would Susie be associated with Holmes? I'm pretty sure she's homeless. And Ralph say, why would he be associated with waves? Like, and Chris a boot? Like, that's not even red, that's orange, you know? So I'm not gonna sit here and do that. I'm gonna sit here and get my inputs wrong, because I'm playing on a goddamn PlayStation controller.
Susie's idea worked? There's no way. It's a computer bug. It's a glitch. You're cheating, just like when you wave dash.
How's it taste, idiot? Man, you're gonna I'm gonna relish this forever. All those times you acted so high and mighty. Well, guess what? You're not. Face it, you're just as big a dumbass as the rest of us. Ha 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 ha! Oh no, Susie, what have you done? Susie, you've triggered his tragic backstory.
Fine. I admit it. I'm not that smart. I never was. There, are you happy? I just... I used to be a forgettable little bluebird. No one even remembered my name. Then one day came the spelling bee Noelle and I studied for. When it came down to the two of us, she got nervous and couldn't speak. He lost.
Oh, did I go through that too quickly? Did we even see that the word that came up that she couldn't spell was December? Well, I just told you.
And I won. That was when I tasted it. The praise, the glory, the superiority. The addictive power of being smart. Since then, year after year, I've been #1 in class. But it's only because Noelle helps me study. She's the real smart kid. But everyone's expectations from me are so high now. What am I going to do once I go somewhere without her? That's why I wanted to make a new world for us. A world where we'll always be #1 and #2. But I was so wrapped up in that I got tricked by Queen. And now Noelle is going to suffer because of it. Maybe I did just like being superior. Maybe I am just an idiot.
Don't cry, Chicken Nugget Man. All of us are idiots too.
Huh? I mean, like, I don't know about everyone else, but whether you're the smart kid or not, we couldn't care less. Screw up as much as you want, honestly. It's not like our opinion of you can get much worse.
Susie! Susie, you'd accept me even if I'm dumb?
Yeah? It's like when your sister gets cursed in Dragon Blazers 2. Even if her stats suck, she's still your party member.
Susie, a real Dragon Blazers 2 reference. Susie, you're not only kind, but a true gamer as well. Perhaps I underestimated you.
Don't say that now!
But worry not, I have decided. I will turn over a new leaf from now on. And fight for the side of ignorance.
Bertley is cooked. Yeah. Good tasting girls, though. We're not telling you to be stupid!
Just sometimes it's okay to make mistakes.
And make mistakes I will. Onward!
Why couldn't Ralsei be here to teach the moral lesson? This downstairs table will be for our special guests. There's a dinner party on the second floor for everyone else. Everything here is tailored for you, right? That screaming. Ralsei?
You don't have to scream. Just because you like my outfit.
Oh, Chris, Susie, how may I serve you?
The hell are you doing?
Queen didn't have a room for me, so, she made me into one of her butlers instead.
The way she holds him like a little doll. Whatever. Ralsei, can you heal Lancer?
Oh. It's cold. Susie. I'm afraid this is something I can't heal.
What?
Lancer is...
Lancer? Lancer, hey!
You see, each dark fountain creates a different world.
A world whose darkness reflect the will of its fountain. But though those darkness can exist in their own worlds, they might not belong if they go to another one.
So, can we help him?
Yes, there is a way. Castletown's grand fountain is made of pure darkness.
What the fuck does that mean?
As long as it stays flowing, any darkner can live there. So, if we bring Lancer back to school, he'll be okay again.
So, we just need to get out of here, huh?
Right.
Alright. Lancer, we'll be back for you, buddy.
Your friend.
Oh, wait. Wrong voice.
Your friend. If we defeat Queen, we can save him?
Yeah.
With me out of the way, Queen is going to force Noelle to do her bidding. And if Noelle doesn't want to, she might make her face into a robot one. Susie, could you assist me in saving Noelle?
Huh? Me?
I just can't do it by myself. But if you can help me, I have a plan.
A plan?
I remember from Queen's tour of this place. There's a secret shortcut on the 3rd floor. While Quist is distracting Queen, Susie will take the shortcut to reach Noelle and transfer her to me on the roof. From there, I'll bring her to a safe hiding spot. And together, we can all defeat Queen.
Alright, sure. We'll give it a shot.
Haha, most excellent then. See you on the roof, fellow agent.
Alright, let's go. Would you take that off already?
Sorry.
Ah, gang's all here.
He seems to be well taken care of.
If I see a scratch on that boy, you're fucking getting it. Alright, so let's go back to the rooms real quick, because Susie actually can see into Azrael's room for us. And it's kind of funny what she has to say. The nameplate reads, Azrael's room. Peek inside. Ha ha ha! Chris, whose room is this? Huh? Your brother? Haha. Man, you better hope I never meet him. So, that, How to Draw Dragons book comes to mind. You know, the one with the, scantily clad mauve dragon on the cover. Maybe Chris looked in with their eyes closed before, because Azrael's room is inappropriate, and they didn't want to look for themselves, let alone show the player. At least not without raising the game's age rating. Not everything they do always has to be sus. Did he eat? Okay. Looking at these legs fills you with a certain power. Welcome to Color Cafe. Let us warm your day. Chatting would be our pleasure. Oh wait, one thing I forgot. Well, I guess I don't have to go all the way back there. If I talk to the swatches that appeared, in the users' rooms again, the yellow one would say that, the room that Chris was in used to be, the same room as a renowned big shot. So it used to be the same room that Spamton had, which is, drawing even more parallels between them. Just neat. Alright, let's see. Butt juice. 200 for 100 healing? I don't know. Oh, that's pretty helpful, actually. Hopefully I still have a club sandwich, though, because that is better. And I definitely want this. Let's see. I'll get one of these, too. About yourself. Forgive me for not introducing myself sooner, young masters. I am Swatch, Our Lady Grace's head butler. So, Swatch embodies this world's version of MS Paint, essentially. When we are not attending to her needs, I and the Queen's other staff use this room as our humble yet colorful gift shop / cafe. Please, shop to your heart's content. We are eager to serve your any wish. Does a woman of Our Lady Grace's caliber not deserve a coven of powerful men and women to dote upon her every movement? To have rap anthems written to her kindness, which are then bit-crushed beyond recognition to make them more computer. To have melons smashed with karate chops repeatedly for no apparent reason. To have barrels thrown from the rafters, and make us smash them all with karate chops before the timer runs out. But the barrels are full of melons and we have to smash those too. Yes. The answer is yes. Rules card. Rules. I am afraid I am not familiar with a guest of that moniker. Ah, wait. Are you perchance referring to that unbearable, unique man who barged in here and demanded to be made Butler Supremeth? I'm afraid that person is now banned from this establishment, and may have suffered injuries as a result of his, rather swift ejection. Please do not mention him again. We are still cleaning up the worms he left on the floor. Outfit. Ah, my outfit, yes. The monochrome look is quite suitable, isn't it? Black suit, colored glasses. Many people have failed to imitate this look. Some even going so far as to attempt to impersonate me. In order to get the... oh, never mind. Macaron. So, he's referring to Spamton here. Although Spamton's glasses are pink and yellow, not orange and yellow. And the Spamton Sweepstakes Q&A also has Spamton mention that he and Swatch, like this Swatch specifically, were once friends before, you know, all that shit went down. Please come again. We'll be waiting for you with rose-tinted glasses. So, before we get to the Spamton stuff, I'm actually gonna progress, like, a lot of Queen's Castle, because there's something we can do here that changes, the scene immediately after beating him. So we'll just go through that real quick. I see you have... Whoa, my voice cracked, hold on. T! Take two. I see you have escaped from your room units. Who can blame you for wanting to see my glorious mansion? You won't want to take your eyes off this beautiful art. We're not here to look at your stupid pictures. Oh, it was not a recommendation. I was just warning you, LMAO. Run. Do that. Nice. Oh, it might be useful if I equip our guys with the armor we just got. That's hilarious, hold on. When you equip the royal pin to Susie, she says, because it's a brooch engraved with Queen's face, she says, "Roach?" Oh, brooch. Haha, funny weed joke. Damn it. Now I know you are all loving my mansion, but we have a few rules around here you have to follow. 1. Wipe your shoes. 2. Have fun. 3. Respect the pottery. 4. Have fun. 5. List entry duplication error. Fuck your pottery! Swatchlings bowed in. Okay. I think it'd be better to coldify this one. And then we'll defend, and then I guess do a half cold? Talked about the chill of the wind on the ice skating pond. Oh no. Oh, they're bouncy. Jesus! Sorry, Ralsei. There, heal yourself. Or don't. Really? Oh well. Suffer, I guess, then. Damn. That's okay. I've got tons of healing items. Oh man, I should have sold the dog doll. Let me go back. Well, I'll do that on my next go. I guess we can listen to the sound Ralsei's CD bagel makes. How elegant. Dave, watching you play this part was so funny, because I'm pretty sure you just walked through all the pottery and didn't even notice that this was a minigame. Or maybe you just didn't care by that point. Either way, it was really funny. I'll see if I can get it. I've gotten it before playing on my own. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. And it did not notice. That's great. Run! Run! Chris! Fuck yeah! Not bad, Chris. Susie. Bitch! No, we do need, oh right, we can't fight them again. But we do get to see this. She will do this for the entire room. It is delightful. But I'm not gonna watch. Yeah, you were.
Just in time for your appointment. Would you assist in organizing these paintings? How refined. Then, the first question. Which painting's name is first alphabetically?
I'm not the biggest fan of Queen's Mansion. We're gonna do this first. No! No! Oh, damn it! Oh boy, here we go. No! Okay. Oh.
I'm the hacker. Got the feeling there's a secret back door in this room, but where could it be? And
if we wait for him to walk all the way down here, his arrow pointer will change to a finger. I think here? Or maybe here. Damn it, where is it? I thought I remembered, but I guess not. Ah, there.
a secret switch. You heard something opening.
We'll be back for you. And this is just to make backtracking more bearable. But I'm gonna go ahead and sell my dog dollar. Because it, funnily gets less valuable with each chapter. Queen makes us buy trash for her. I probably have some armor I'm not using too. Or, not armor, weapons. Yeah, I don't care about Riger. And I have 1,000 again. Nice. I'll put this away. I should eat that Lancer cookie, it's just taking up space. CD bagel and CD bagel. That's not what I meant, but okay. Oh, I do have a club sandwich. That's good. Definitely gonna bring that with me to... yeah. Alrighty. Now to the second floor. Seems like a mouse-induced traffic jam. Welcome to the second floor dinner party, section A. Please help yourself to anybody's food. Okay.
Psst, hey, it's me, the hacker. No one figured it out, but it's me. Keep it on the download.
Okay. This guy keeps telling everyone at the party he's a hacker. I don't know what to do with this information. Yes, yes, Queen is right. Send error report, send error report. Couldn't agree more. Send error report, send error report. Okay.
I am Mouse Million. I stand leagues and inches above all other mice. Only Newbert remains above me still.
Newbert's moving up in the world. Good for you, Newbert. Oh boy. Nice. Wait, I think this is another backtracking section? Hello? I'm trying to select! Hello? Huh, that's weird. It's not even working on keyboard. Maybe I have to approach it from a certain angle? Okay, yeah. God, I was worried for a second. Just cause I can? Okay. Aw. Oh me oh my, the kitchen is infested with vermin! I knew we should have properly finished dumping all that cheese in the alleyway. Oh boy. Mouse wheel spins into you. Susie got on all fours and chased the mouse around the room like an animal. Rossi started putting peanut butter on a spoon and put it in a trap. Susie was captured!
Susie!
The hell you blaming me for? You made the trap!
We are grippable, we are many. Oh, they're not too bad. Did it say they were spareable? 10%? Jesus. Okay. Ah, there it is. Whoa! Chill! Suddenly, we'll take it from here. Oh, nice. That was so much money, holy shit. Thanks for the help. We'll open up the East Dining Hall now. Oh. Queen's making us prepare a massive feast for her upcoming guests. I wonder if people can really eat platters, though. Oh, right, because she's expecting, all the Lighteners to be in the Dark World. Oh, right. It's locked. What's with this giant empty room anyway? Welcome to my extravagant dining bonanza. Only one of these delicious platters has the key. I'm sure searching will be an addicting game of chance.
How the hell are we gonna search all of these?
Well, better get started then. Error! Results key not found. Did you mean give up?
All the platters got mixed up again.
Alright, I gotta look carefully for it because it doesn't always move. It takes breaks sometimes. I found it. I found it. Hey, there's something under this one. Don't try to run away, you little... Hey, wait a sec. Watch it be the last one I come across. Oh, hey.
There's the key. Now we just have to... It broke it?
Haha, was that awesome or what?
Maybe minus the blatant destruction. Let's go, Chris. We're almost at the 3rd floor.
The Supreme Table. You won't be able to use this without the Throne of the Gods. Which is the stack of chairs in Toriel's room. I do think I have to fight one more of y'all, so... Oh, that'll be easy. Okay. Warmify. Warmify. As long as it's not that one where they bounce around, I'm good. Damn it! I'm sorry, Rousey. It's always you. The Swatchlings wipe at the face of their chained pocket watch, which is digital. Swatchling, happiest when their outfits are color coordinated. Susie mentions hot peppers. Will make your bed with sheets blood red. Oh, that's not... Do they have a unique one of those for every color? Then again, I'm not sure I want to hear it after that. What if I check it now? Just in case there's anything funny I miss. Swatchling, happiest when their outfits are color coordinated. Yeah, okay, okay. Nice. Alright, here we go. This might be easier on keyboard. Let's see. Nope, I lied. I lied. Oh, it's not. Although this would be a good excuse to see the game over screen, because we haven't talked about that yet. Although it's not that significant. Oh, Rousey's dead! Okay, we're good. We're good. You opened the treasure chest. Inside was glow shard. Definitely worth it. Oh man. Woo! Oh man. Alright, alright. I'll eat something. Oh, I still have the tension bit too. Man, I could have put that away ages ago. But I don't want to use my items. Ugh, I shouldn't be that player. I'm always that player. I should try something new. Oh, okay. Oh! They just had to start bouncing. Alright. At least it's not as bad as the other one. Yeah, we're both that player. I try not to be, though. So I always end up with, like, so many elixirs by the end, and I think about how much easier the other bosses could have been before then. Yeah. Oh boy. The Knight created the fountain and this world. It might even be more powerful than Queen. For now. The Queen has been very interested in this video recently. Where the Knight creates the fountain by its own hand. There's the its pronoun again. Well, it's that in Cyber City's funniest home videos. We are often forced to star in those videos. Aw. This is today's dinner entertainment. I've heard it's called The Birth of a Fountain. What an elegant name. How elegantly quixotic. It's a video of someone creating a strange pillar of smoke. There's so much smoke, it's hard to tell who it is. That is true. You are. There's a book here about preventing backtracking. Har har.
Well, Susan, glad to see you arrive unwounded. Now, let us hasten. Through here is a secret passageway to the roof. There, we can end rescue by Lady Noel.
Okay. Let's go, Chris.
Oh, Quiz, you and your lackey distract Queen. Let's go, Susie. Just the two of us.
Fine, whatever.
Chris, do you think of me as your lackey?
Of course not.
Huh? You mean, do you think of me as more than a lackey?
Susie has gone into a book hole with Birdly. You are filled with the power of book holes. Great. The statue of Birdly is wedged in the toilet. You glanced back at the bathroom door sign. The sign is a silhouette of the Birdly statue. Everything checks out. No problem here. When are they gonna be done in there? Alright. Here we go. The song we're about to hear is called Acid Tunnel of Love.
Oh, you mean the free pool. You will learn to love it like family. Why do you have this? It is my mansion's energy source and fun to drink. Bye. How should we pass this? I suppose this works.
Oh boy.
Now we have to think of some way to distract Queen. Oh wow, I'm so distracted right now.
That's the problem, Brad.
What are these little houses? Just tropical villas for my guests. Isn't that thoughtful? How would anyone fit inside?
Drink from the acid. Remember that, that'll be important later.
Chris, get the banana.
Anything for you?
Chris isn't going to do what you say.
Oh, well,
That's okay, Chris. It's good for you. It looks like we're coming up on a tunnel.
It does, doesn't it? Very Minish Cappy vibes, yeah.
Huh? There's something blocking the way. Maybe we can find some way to get rid of this. A giant hand. Sure would be nice to be pet by something like that.
Okay. Looks like a certain bird is having a ride on the acid river. Which goes to show it was just an empty threat before. When Queen said, a certain bird might have a ride on the acid river if you don't join me, Noel. Well, it sure did. And it wasn't Birdly. Which goes to show that she still very much does not want to hurt the Lightners, you know? Nah, I want TP. Here we go. Remember the fan art of... Fuck, why am I reading? I'm playing the fucking bullet... Okay. Remember the fan art of Chris and Rosie on the boat, and Chris pulls the annoying dog out of the... Yes. Yeah. I've been trying to find that one again, because literally that's how I feel about this whole thing. Shit. It seems that peace has returned to the castle. He opened the treasure chest. Inside was revived dust. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Ah. Right. There's the other part of Birdley's statue. Thank you for your help. I had gone up there to do a little house cleaning and got stuck. Haha. Oh. Are we gonna have a problem? I suppose we'll just have to let it go this once. Based. Okay. I think we do that. And we do that. And then... all the way back here. Alrighty. Dear guests, please note our mice will turn at every crossing. Our vermin have been specially handpicked for higher turn. Enjoy! I don't think there is even a way to get the money from up there. Okay, so down, up, up. Okay. What? I've been fooled. Okay, so then down, up, but what if we... down, up, yeah. Nice. Looks like the hand is out of the way now. Nice, alright. Yeah, so this whole setting, because it's a parody of like Tunnel of Loves that couples like to ride at theme parks and such, it suggests that there's romantic feelings between Rousey and Chris, or I guess Rousey and the player in this case, since we know Rousey is usually talking to us, even when talking to Chris. But, you know, much like the incestuous undertones of that notion, the river being made of acid adds like an uncomfortable feeling to an otherwise very sweet scene. Great symbolism on Toby's part, if he was thinking that far ahead.
Chris, hey Chris. Is it strange to say it's nice spending time alone with you like this?
Well, I wouldn't say it's strange, but I guess I'll say I feel the same. Calm down, son.
I'm happy hearing you say that, Chris. When we first met, I was so nervous about first impressions. I even hid my face so you wouldn't see
that you look like Azrael? Or Chris's persona?
How do I even be a friend? All I have to do is be nice, is what I thought. But I'm starting to realize being friends is more than that, isn't it? Susie, sometimes she isn't nice at all. She's selfish, she's rude, she's sarcastic. But isn't it wonderful that she's her? Is what I started thinking today. And of course, Chris, it's nice that you're you.
It's nice that you're you too, Ralsei.
Huh? No one's ever said that to me before. I mean, everything's a first for me, but hearing it from you, it means a lot. And I just wonder what being Ralsei like even is. I'm sorry, I got off track. Let's just enjoy the ride, Chris. Wow, Chris, look at all those houses. I wonder what'll happen if we change their color.
Yeah, thou'st worms, really thoughtst. Thou'st had seeneth the lasteth of me.
Ships ahoyeth, landlubbers! Art thou readieth to visiteth David Jones' locker? Could you not speak with more than one accent?
Yes, all right.
Oh, Mr. Rules, I just remembered. Lancer, he's not well. Oh dear, didst thou, try burping him?
I'm pretty sure Ralsei's addressing the player, yeah.
Perhaps give him a sip of medieval ginger ale.
Wait, I have not time to spare on such frivolities. I must conquer this island, defeatest thou. Then, gifting of her a succulent island present, the beauteous queen shall reward me by making of me her left-hand man. Ah, ha, ha, me, the ultimate minion. Now beholdeth the form of thou destroyer. Whatever this thing is. This again? Haha, squirming with jealousy at my battle caravan. 'Tis an effigy of an ancient god of combat. Oh hey, how you doing, Dallas? I rescued it at fit from King's trash heap and fixed it up in this world's scrap shop.
It's actually a rejected, design we made.
And soon thou shalt taste rejection. First handeth in the form of various bullets. So Ralsei mentioned before that the reason Lancer turned to stone is because he's from another dark world and he doesn't fit into the theme of this world. I think the reason Rules has made it this far is because, you know, he's dressed as a pirate. Piracy, the internet. Those two themes go together. Anyways, Thrash Machine reluctantly fights you. Aw, that's sweet. Yeah, let's check him out. Why not? Actually, no, I'll have Ralsei distract and I'll take a house. Ralsei distracted Rules with place one less house next turn. Or Rules will place one less house next turn. I can read. The rules, pronounced rules, are simple. Conquer houses, whoever has the most winced. Hey, your city is lacking public transport. That is a problem. Let me check him out while he's distracted. Rules, mini-boss for hire, will appear even if unhired. I even do parties. Ralsei distracted, but it failed! Soon victory will be mine, and Queen will maketh me her left-hand man. I love picking the duck head, man. You can't help but notice the enemy's ship is very hot. That's because of the gun body. Yeah, there's all kinds of different flavor text you can get depending on how you make your Thrash Machine in Chapter 1. It's really cool. I'll go ahead and take 4 houses. Get fucked.
Mr. Card, what happens if we win?
Uh-oh. Oh. My son! Ah! Smells like model house set. Oh, we're good, we're good. This works. Well, that's pretty rude of me, huh? The duck is great. Stop building houses, I have to win! Yeah, about that. It seemeth the game hath been overed. What?
Housed doth you have more houstes? Cut the battle! 218 dark dollars, damn! So, thou hast triumphed. Not! You have only seen 1 percentile of my weapons abilities. Behold, worms, the real power of rules card! God! Damn it! That's right. Rules isn't compatible with this world either. Yeah, so I guess when he ditched the pirate ship, kinda ruins the theming. Well, let's go, Chris. At least that's my theory. I mean, it could just be very well that Toby Fox wanted to have Rules as a funny mini-boss, and that's why he's lived for so long. Okay, now, here's the reason I wanted to do this before the secret boss.
Looks like the ride's almost over, Chris. Oh, there's a camera. Should we, pose?
Rousey and Susie will react differently to the photo, depending on your pose, because you can go back and look at it. It's obvious which one is Susie's favorite. I'm gonna hug the boy.
Chris! Did it really take a picture of that? Let's keep going.
Art thou just going to leaveth me here? Thou art even going to showeth me the picture?
That was a nice boat ride, wasn't it, Chris?
Don't look at me like that, man. Looks like it's completed its migration. Alright, we're gonna come up on some lore after this next scene.
Chris, are you wondering how Susie is doing right now?
I'm sure she's fine, but I'll say I'm wondering. I mean, I'm always thinking about Susie.
Well then, why don't we close our eyes and think about what she's doing now? What a strange moon. It's like nothing I've ever seen before. This world. I wish Des could see this. Is somebody there? Wait, what are you... Hey, you can't capture someone who's already captured! Susie? You saved me.
Don't get used to it.
Okay, I won't.
Full moon. Great dialogue, guys.
Yeah. But it's weird, isn't it? How did we get here? No, what even is this place?
It's, Susie's reactions and what she says are the same no matter what you pick. Just like in the first chapters. What do you call it? Flashback? Not flashback. The other scene where we're omniscient looking over Susie. You're, just having a dream.
Huh? Oh, that's right. Right, if you're here, it must be a dream.
Huh?
I mean, the real Susie probably wouldn't save me, would she? She probably doesn't care about me at all.
Huh? Why would you, think that?
She doesn't care about anybody.
Well, fair, but... Did you ever wonder why Susie never picked on you?
All the time.
Maybe it's 'cause when she first came to class, you lent her one of your pencils. Like a dumb, candy cane looking one or something. And even though it didn't actually taste like candy, she, remembered your smile and, decided to spare you, you know? Aw.
That's, really specific.
Yeah, well,
Wait, Did you say you ate the pencil?
I mean, look. Hey, so... You dream about me a lot?
Well, time for me to get back to my project. Okay, Susie, hit me with your axe and wake me up.
Oh, wait, no, I can't do that.
Huh? Why not? It's just a dream, so...
I mean... Didn't you wanna, hang out some more?
I guess Birdley can wait a little longer.
Alright, let's get out of here then. All we gotta do is head to the right over to this... over here on this... art-covered Ferris wheel. What's the goddamn holdup? Get on already!
Sorry.
What the hell am I supposed to do, here? Damn, Chris would know what to do. Actually, maybe Chris wouldn't know what to do. So, Ferris wheels, huh? Kinda makes you wonder what car they were built for.
It's different than riding one with Chris.
The hell? Wait, did she just say... Okay. The hell's wrong with you scared of heights? That was terrible. The hell's wrong? You scared of heights? That's better.
No, I love heights.
You're, shaking.
Well, maybe I'm a little scared, but to be honest, I actually like scary things.
Yeah, Lost Girl motif. Which has a gasterism in it. What do you mean?
When we were little, me and my sister would stay up and go past our bedtime watching horror movies. At first I cried, but now it's like watching them makes me feel comforted.
Comforted? I guess I do like slime and blood.
It's scary, but I can just turn it off, right? Now it's mostly people that are scary.
You can just say you mean me.
Well, I guess you too, but that's what's nice about you, you know?
Nice? The hell does that mean?
You're the good kind of scary. You aren't afraid to break the rules, you know? I wish I could do crazy stuff like you.
Do something crazy? Do something nuts. So, if you could do something crazy right now, what would you do?
Well, I jump out of the window.
Huh?
It's a dream, right? I'd grow big angel wings and fly as far as I can, gazing back at it all. The skyline shining like holiday lights.
That's kinda beautiful? Wait, you wouldn't seriously jump out, would you?
No promises. Susie? What do you think, looking out there?
Me, say something romantic. Say something cool. Like I said, it doesn't matter. She says the same thing no matter what. Seeing everything small makes me feel like, Oh, and the reason for that is obviously because we're all the way back in Chris. So Chris might actually be saying this stuff out loud, because we're talking through them, but obviously she can't hear us. Seeing everything small makes me feel like, if I was Susie Zilla or something, I could wreck the whole city!
Susie?
What?
Is being Susie Zilla something you think about a lot?
Like... Lie? No, I just made it up now.
Does your tail always do that when you lie?
Hey, don't look at that! I don't have a tail, it's part of your dream.
Oh, right. Sorry. Guess I'll just have to check in real life, too.
Hey, don't!
Susie, everything okay?
Look, I just don't like people knowing about it. You know, which makes sense, because it can reveal how she's actually feeling.
Well... think it's a nice tail.
Whatever.
It's wagging.
Aw, they're sweet. You stopped shaking.
Guess I got comfortable.
Me too. Aw, they're cute. Well, that wasn't too bad.
Yeah. Sigh.
Hmm?
If only I could dream like this every day.
Maybe it doesn't have to be a dream, you know?
Susie?
Maybe someday we could.
Noelle, my lady, the cavalry has arrived to rescue you. Oh, the good part of the dream is over.
It's fine. Birdley's gonna help. We're allies.
Yes, don't worry, Noelle. I'm stupid now.
He's good. Look, I gotta go save the day now, alright?
Huh? Good luck, Susie.
Alright, Nugget Boy, it's up to you now.
Leave it to me, my dear Susan.
Yeah, whatever. May the smarts be with you.
She left before I could. Noelle, it's hard to say this. You've done so much for me, and Noelle, I'm sorry.
Birdley? You're actually apologizing?
Thank you, I understand, you know? You've always been nice to me when it's just the two of us. You just wanted to make a happy world for me. I'm glad you realized, it sucked.
Oh!
Huh?
I mean, yes, I was, in a way, apologizing for that, but I also wanted to apologize for leading you on. Not even an ellipsis. She's truly speechless.
I know you always helped me out because, well, you had a crush on me, so...
What?
Oh, sorry, please don't be embarrassed. It's understandable, but I have to tell you, I really value your friendship, okay? So I felt I had to pretend to reciprocate those feelings.
What? But I never...
Furthermore, I think I may have discovered someone else for me.
Huh?
Please don't be jealous.
Of?
Susie.
What? God, I love that scene. I wish I had 50% of the unearned confidence Birdley has. Fucking same.
So that's why.
Geronimo!
Daddy, yes!
Stop! Miss me? What was even the I don't want to know.
Of course not. Just kidding. That was sarcasm. I missed you.
Man, we gotta work on your delivery. Anyway, let's go. Yes, but first... Hold on, is it up here or back there? Ah! Oh wait, I have to fight you. I was like, wait, I haven't seen you before. Let's be... Oh, this is a weird one. Let's see what everyone does to it. You watched coldly. Susie snorted. Rousey smiled sweetly. What did that do, like 15%? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. 21%? Damn. Let's be tough. You and Susie told Werewire you'd beat him up. The air crackles with fighting spirit. I'm glad we only have to fight one of these. Oh, fuck. Okay. We're getting there. Ugh! You know, there's probably like a way faster way. Like maybe if I do whatever Ralsei's thing is. Ugh. Finally. Alright, let me save. Wait, and look at my storage, because I don't like my stuff. Like, the tension bit should not be there. It's too tempting. I'll throw this in here. Wait, no I won't. Hello? God, stupid PlayStation controller. Okay. I will throw the dark candy in there. Okay. I think it was this door? Yes. So now we finally get to see Noelle's custom room, which is way bigger than all of the others. Whoa, this statue rocks! Hey, Ralsei, can we take this from my room?
Huh? That would be stealing.
You stole the Susie-like statue. Nice. There are all sorts of clothes inside. Huh, never seen Noelle wear anything like this. Noelle has issues expressing herself, who knew? There are catalogs of search results. Seems like most things couldn't be made into objects. Now this one is interesting. The search is Icy Real Cryptid. This looks like a burnt pizza box to me, which is a callback to Noelle's blog, the search she made when she was younger. Which is actually, truly, the last Noelle blog we have to read. So I'm gonna get that open up now. Alex, to answer your question, yes. So remember, this isn't really part of Noelle's blog. It's more like a icy cryptid hunting website where people submit their icy stories to be published, and young Noelle submitted one. I'll just read it from the top. This sighting comes again, courtesy of Noelle Holiday. The other night, I went down to eat leftover pizza, but when I went down, it was dark and I couldn't find the switch, and I saw Icy on the box and he winked at me. Remember when I had to solve those spelling puzzles and we got to the last one? And there was a weird Icy winking face? That makes more sense now, doesn't it? Only my sister believes me. And there's an update to the sighting. Story update. My sister burned the box in the grass to kill it, and it smelled like charcoal pizza. She burned out Icy eyes, and he looked evil, and as he said, took it and said we should bury the box, and Chris dug a hole in the ground in the graveyard, and I was so scared a zombie would come up, and I tried to say, Chris, I'm scared, and they turned around with the box over their face, and I screamed, so Des hid them and took it away, and threw it away, and I think it's gonna come kill me. For those who enjoyed these sightings, be sure to take a look at ones from her sister. That sounds neat. Let's take a look at that. Uh-oh. The page cannot be found. The page you are looking for might have been removed, had its name changed, or is temporarily unavailable. If you type the page address in the address bar, make sure it's spelled correctly. Let's see, D-E-C-E-M-B-E-R. Yeah. Oh well. Guess it can't be helped. It's a cross between Icy and something else. Hey Chris, take this for your room?
That would be stealing.
You stole the Icy statue, for some reason. Wait! Duh, hold on. Maybe not December, but... Des? You probably can't see it, but the tab up here reads, it's a red guitar. And when we click it, And if we inspect the element, we can see that the song playing now is titled Find Her.ogg, and it's a variant of Noelle's theme song. It's a calendar. Every page is the last month, every day is the 25th. Almost like Noelle was searching for December holiday or something, right? So, speaking of files, I think now is a good time to talk about the unused script really quick before I continue on with Noelle's room. So this has been in Deltarune's code since, let me minus this out so I can see better, since chapter 1, and interestingly, it received an update when chapter 2 came out too. Here, I'll make it so you guys can see the mod tool. Now, in general, I can spell, I promise. In general, when it comes to making games and developers have something in their code that is truly meant to be unused, they usually just leave it. They don't go titling it unused. Like, here, I can show you guys, Susie Hurt, which is the sprite where Susie's hand is bleeding, which wasn't used. It might be hard to see, sorry about that if so, but there's a little red splotch on her hand. This is the one we talked about last time that went unused. So for this to be named unused like this, Toby obviously wanted us to go looking for this kind of thing. So in chapter 1 of Deltarune, the message read, Where am I? Hello, anyone? Is anybody out there? Someone, anyone, can anyone hear me? It's dark. It's so dark here. Someone, anyone, if you can hear me, say something, please. And then in this chapter, it got updated. No one can hear me, can they? I guess not. To be honest, I'm not even sure if I can hear myself. It's so quiet here, and yet sometimes, I swear, I hear something like scratching? So, there's somebody trapped someplace dark. Maybe even trapped in Deltarune's code itself. And I think this person might be December Holiday. Especially when we take a look again at this red guitar. It's completely surrounded by darkness. The only way we can see it is because there's a spotlight shining on it. From somewhere. So I think that might be a hint as to what's going on with her. Anywho, let's get back to the game. And let me open up one more little thingamajigger. Alrighty. Oh yeah, there's also a baseball moon, which I think might also be a reference to December, because it was mentioned that she hit Chris with a wiffle bat. It's a bed. Go to sleep. Yes.
Chris, what if Noelle came in here?
Yeah, what if she has ticks? Get out of there. Oh yeah, and there's an unused version of Noelle's room that's in the code too, that had, I think like pills and stuff on the tables. Not sure what that could mean. Maybe fuel for Noelle's transgender theory? Because some people think that because she has antlers, although there are types of deer where the females have antlers, so hard to say. But I'm not gonna knock on anyone's headcanon. That'd be cool if it were true. If it is true, rather. Alright. So now, before we finish the game, let's go do some spams and shit. Probably reaching straws here, but my brain internally connected 3 song titles. Yeah, don't forget, find her in Lost Girl. I low-key think that the singer of Don't Forget might be December. Or at least, like, you know, singing from the perspective of December. Because there's also a piano in the background of that song. So that would make sense why she might be singing it to Chris in particular, you know? I'd go crazy if I found out that was, like, a song they wrote together or something. And I think Swatch has something to say about rules if you beat him. Yes.
Oh, you defeated that simpleton. Wonderful, wonderful.
I found this out on my last playthrough, just by coincidence.
After he stole our flower display for one of his bouquets.
Task manager told me she saw him in the hallway.
We're opening with, "Ah, thou must be 50% likely to be queen."
He thrust the vase upon her and asked her to be her minion for life.
He was promptly electrocuted to the ground.
Nice.
Well, enough of the unpleasantries.
Would you like a toasted marshmallow? Cool. Oh yeah, speaking of... Hold on, sorry, I'm gonna go back in here, but the music's lit, so... Speaking of connections between Swatch and Spamton, who were friends, as we found out in the Q&A, one of the things we can buy is the B-shot bow tie. And then when we look at it, it says... A handsome bow tie. Looks like the brand name has been cut off. So they're literally reselling the stuff that Spamton once sold. It's kind of fucked up. Alright, and before we start Spamton's side quest, I think it'd be good to go through the city with our friends now, and then when we come back, we can just do, like, plot, plot, plot. Because I want to get some Susie and Rouse tea. Oh, wait, but first... Let's see the kind of things they click on. Damn, too early. Susie accidentally clicked on a picture of a steak. It wasn't actually an ad, just a static image of a steak. Damn, they knew what I'd fall for. Rousey accidentally clicked on an ad for lighteners for darkeners in your area and was mortified. Accidentally, huh? He deleted the browser shortcut on the desktop entirely. Oh my god. But immediately felt guilty because he thought he had deleted the entire internet. Aww.
I didn't mean to do it. I'm sorry, I repent.
So Susie, she tends to click on, like, food-related things or cool-related things, I guess you could say. And everyone else just spare the mouse. I can't stand the fucking thing. Like, I think one of the things she can click on is actually, like, a flaming eggplant, which is the perfect example of both of those. And Raul says whatever he clicks on, it seems, like, harmless at first, but then he'll accidentally misclick on, like, a machine gun or something. It's pretty hilarious. Is that only 15 dark dollars? Man, that sucks. Now we can go through the city with our friends! Yay! You're mostly filled with the power of fluffy boys and mean girls. The cat sign still comprises about 1% of it. I like that that little detail never changes. Whoops.
Do-do-do. Do-do-do.
Yeah, we heard that already. I'm surprised he's still here. Wait, what did it say? Noelle is no longer in your party. All of you are filled with the power of not knowing what a sugar plum is. Ah.
Da 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 da.
An invasive species of puzzle is taking over the room. Must be rules cards doing. Oh, and this is neat. Spamton. Haven't heard that name in a long time. Ambulances beep towards you. Yeah, let me make sure I did all this. I probably won't be able to avoid them. I'll get hit.
We'll use your service, friends.
Did you take your bullets today? You'll need 2 apples to stop me. Yay! Oh right, Susie actually has some interesting dialogue. I hope I get it here. Let's see. Susie lies about how often she brushes and flosses. Ah, that's the wrong one, Susie. One of the things she can say is something like, doctors. Like they even get me. Which I feel like it could mean, like, because she's the kind of monster who could, like, eat trash and be okay afterwards. Maybe that's what it means. But it might also be related to that unused sprite with her hand bleeding thing. And the idea that maybe she's a hybrid between a human and a monster? Maybe. My phone. Yeah, I told you yes. Spamton. We don't talk about that around here. Hey Chris, ever think about using these cones?
Using them?
For ice cream. That's... okay. Oh right, they respond. Go! There.
It's an advertisement for a giant Ferris wheel. Susie is surely thinking of her ride with Noelle.
The hell's a Ferris anyway? Some kind of tank with giant wheels? Wow, she really doesn't know what it is, huh? That's crazy. Also, there's some confirmation there that, Ralsei either knows what's supposed to happen, or whenever we're having an omniscient moment, he's also having an omniscient moment with us. Hell yeah, boxes! This is what it's about. Oh. The Queen told us to take out the garbage. I'd never seen a garbage that big before. Oh yeah, because this is the Birdley statue room. Except for the dancing garbage that lives in the trash heap. Wow. Trashy catching strays even when he's not around. It was a horrible statue, but the execution was very good. I would give it 2 stars. 1 to cover each of the nipples. It's in a better place now. You are filled with the power of silence. Here we are. This is the hottest tea shop. Hot, hot, hot. 50% off. Oh yeah. Everyone loves Susie tea. So I'm just gonna buy a fuckload of that for this Manton fight. I wish you could buy in bulk. And I have notes on everyone's reactions about each other's flavors here. Let's see, how many Chris teas do I have? Like 3? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's good, that's good, that's good. Okay, so everyone's tea will heal Susie for 120 HP. I guess because she's just like so psyched about having friends. And Susie tea will heal 120 for everyone because everyone loves Susie. Except Susie, because, you know, your own flavor tastes like water. Chris and Susie's tea heals Ralsei for 120, while Noelle's heals him for just 50. Probably because they don't know each other very well, but he has a good impression of her, you know? What I find interesting is that the associated tastes everyone has, like, reveals something about the memories they have with the person whose flavor they're drinking. So when Susie drinks Noelle tea, for example, she'll say it tastes like eggnog, which is, you know, associated with Christmas, which reminds her of the candy cane pencil she gave her. For Chris, she says tastes like apples because of their apple shampoo she always smells. And for Ralsei, she says tastes like marshmallows. And that one is a little more surface level, I think, because they don't know each other that well. But it still heals for a ton. All of Ralsei's descriptions are pretty surface level too. For Chris, he says it tastes like blueberries, because they're blue. And for Susie, he says it tastes like grape juice, because she's purple. And then Noelle, he says it's soft and sweet. He can't even attribute a flavor to it. That's kind of neat. Can I get another shoe sample? Aw, Susie would love a shoe sample. Actually, I wonder if I didn't take the shoe sample from before, if the Addison would still be giving it out. And then maybe Susie could eat it. That'd be neat. Oh, yeah. Spamton, we don't talk about that around here. Oh, you're not gonna offer me divorcing shoes? Oh, maybe that was the guy in the Ferris wheel room. Alright. Wait, it's up here, it's up here. Uh-oh. I saved Susie a very special treat. And she's gonna get it. Fuck. Whew. Alright, Susie. You found the moss. Your title is upgraded to Moss Finder. Heck yeah, I didn't know there was moss here. It's totally uneaten too. Wait a sec. Chris. Were you saving this for me? Guess even you've got your good moments. You ate the moss. Together. I actually want to listen to this song a little bit, because I want to point out the little bit that has Gaster's theme in it. It's the slidey part right here. The bass. At least that's what Andrew Cunningham said. I can kind of hear it. You can hear it here too a bit. Yeah. Anyways. Don't judge! And yeah, actually my title now is Moss Finder with basic moss finding abilities. And now Susie's a level 2 moss enjoyer, supports those that find moss. Oh, Ralsei is a hug prince. I didn't know that changed when you gave Ralsei a hug. That's cool. Receives and gives many hugs. Nice. Alright, I could keep going and show you guys the toilet, but it's not that important. I wonder if I can avoid the wear wires. Damn it. Fine. I'll say I wish you had sleep mist. What's the toilet? So, right before Chapter 2 would come out, Toby Fox posted a picture, I think, of a toilet sprite on Twitter in the city. And it became kind of a meme, like, oh my gosh, where's the toilet? Where's it gonna be at? And it's hidden, like, all the way in the farthest area, I think right before where Noelle and Birdley fight. Which is something I did yesterday. But, yeah. It's just a giant toilet. It has no function. Except to block the way back to Queen's Castle. You can only get there now through the warp door. Are you like the others? Ah, you three look together. How about some marriage shoes? Hey! Wow. Hell yeah, free love. What a progressive little Addison. Oh, you have anything different to say? Nah, not really. Oh boy. Here we are. A funny little guy was looking for you to the west. He was muttering something about deals. So I think the cars around Spamton's door is a reference to that Big Shot Autos poster we saw, which Spamton, I guess he used to have a business in car selling. The door is unlocked. What? You want to go in by yourself? Well, you said come alone. Whatever. Do what you want. And here we are. And literally the freedom motif is his shop theme. So there's more confirmation that Spamton's been in contact with Gaster before. The background looks like pretty amateurly painted, probably by him. And if he did paint this, then I guess we should interpret this as him wanting to be in a place like this, with a sun and a blue sky, you know, like the light world. So there's all kinds of fun things we can buy here. I'm gonna get 2 of these. One of these, and one of these. Not because they're useful for anything, I just think they're funny. Alright, so, let's talk to this guy. Tell me about our deal.
Chris, you little sponge. I knew you'd come here on a Saturday night. After all, you want to be a big shot. But how? How can you be? Listen, in the deep abyss of Queen's Mansion is a great deal waiting for you. For a limited time only, a heaven-piercing workout-ready body.
So Spamton's goal is to ascend to heaven. Does that just mean leave the dark world and go to the light world, or does that mean leave Deltarune? Well, what is heaven? Heaven is where angels reside, right? Right? Although, he does refer to Noelle, a Lightner, as an angel at one point, so, maybe I'm misreading that.
Designed by the classics you've come to expect, 1997.
Which is a subtle nod to the fact that the body he's talking about was designed by a prominent Undertale character, Mettaton.
Chris, that little nipper is our one-way ticket to make you big. To make me big. Before you know it, we will be taking a ride around town on our special Congadero. Vacationing in burning acid, while you soak in the hyperlink locked. But Chris, don't breathe yet. The way is locked by high-quality encryption. You will never get inside. Wait, Chris, look! Hear those balloons? You are our 1000th customer. As a commemorative ring, I will let you buy Keygen from me at the low, low price of... What do you think? It's such a steal, I'm shitting myself. Take this deal, and you will die. It's that good. Buy the Keygen from me, unlock the basement, and get that empty disc.
Tell me about yourself.
I used to be nothing but the email guy, but now I'm the it burns, ow, stop, help me, it burns guy. Amazed at this amazing transformation, you too can have a communion with unintelligible laughter.
So I think this amazing transformation he's referring to is how he's become aware of Deltarune.exe's existence, making him like Jevil, you know? And he says, you too can have communion with unintelligible laughter, and then he censors himself with whoever he's really having a communion with, whoever he had a communion with, rather, that made him aware of this fact. So this is Spamton attributing this communion with someone's secret as the reason he went crazy and became aware of his role in this video game.
Soon I'll even surpass that damned clown around town. But unlike him, I'm gonna shoot for the sky and get on the path to the big one. I'll get so hyperlink blocked.
Which is a reference to Jevil, because Jevil, he was cool. He was like, oh, hell yeah. Nothing I do matters? Let me have fun and kill shit. Whereas Spamton's like, oh my god. Nothing I do matters? Get me the fuck out of here. They have like two totally different ways of thinking about their situation. Oh boy, here we go. Tell me about the night.
Speaking of communion, Briss, did you know that the night... No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Too many excess vacation days, take a goddamn vacation straight to hell.
Speaking of communion, Chris, did you know that the night... Remember, communion is part of Christian church service. So, kind of leads me to believe whatever Spamton is going to say about the night might reveal that maybe it's a character involved with the church in Hometown. Which puts a big old red flag on Father Alvin. Okay, so tell me about your friends.
Me? Friends? Chris, you and me are already friend request accepted. We don't need anyone else. We don't need easels or CRTs.
Easel, presumably Swatch, since they represent a drawing software. And CRT TV. This is a Darkner who's heavily implied by the end of this chapter to be the antagonist of Chapter 3, among many other things, thus continuing the cycle of each secret boss referencing the next chapter's main antagonist. Because remember, if you fought Jevil, he would tell you about Queen being the antagonist of this chapter. And there's a Spamton sweepstakes link that takes us to a Deltarune.com page with a vengeful monologue by Spamton called Damn You Tenna, but I'm not gonna read that or anything. It's just interesting. You can look at it for yourself. But it seems like if they were friends once, one of them, well, I guess Tenna really must have done something to betray his trust. I don't know. But I hope we get the tea next chapter.
We don't need any man, woman, or child at half price. We don't need Mike. Mike. Briss, don't believe anything you see on TV. The man's a criminal, I tell you, a criminal.
Tell me about your fears.
What are you afraid of, according to Encyclopedia of Being Afraid? There's nothing to fear except... Can anyone hear me? Help. Huh? What? No, I didn't hear anything just now. But it sounded like they were talking to you.
And I can't help but notice he's looking directly at me when he's saying this. So I don't know if you picked up on it, but that dialogue seemed to have like the same manner of speech as the person in the unused text from before, the one trapped in the code in the dark. And if you did pick up on that, you'll feel very validated to learn that in the Japanese translation, this line was a direct quote from the Japanese unused text. So safe to say that that person was trying to reach us here just now by channeling Spamton. Interesting. And he doesn't say anything more about fear. Oh, right.
Chris, buy Keygen from me and go to Queen's Mansion's luxurious basement apartment. What? Go myself. Chris, no. The men inside would. The men inside would.
Yeah. So let me get that key gen already. Oh, damn it, it's a 3 chromer! Hold on, hold on, hold on. Haha! Perfect. December? Possibly December, yeah. I think it's December anyways. Alright.
Mansion. Basement. Find it.
Aye aye, Captain. What kind of creepy stuff are you buying anyway? Nah, like I even want to know. Yikes.
She said she hoped if it was candy, you'd share with her.
Shut up! Chris? Alrighty. So this is gonna unlock part of the room that Hacker unlocked for us, which is over here. Chris used the keygen.
Chris, you want us to stay here?
Sure, whatever. Me and Rousey will have fun without you. So, after I figure out how many times these teacups are gonna kill me, before I fight Spamton, I'll make a prediction that y'all can gamble your points on whether or not we think Spamton will kill me more than the teacups did. Basically, yeah. I think the reason is some Gaster shit, yeah. Okay, this is neat too, actually, and ties back a bit to Noelle. We'll get to it in a bit. Hold on. Where is it? It's the frickin' Dragon Blazers one. Right. I'll just pull it up so I can read the script. So, as we approach here, we'll see some plugs in the walls. And if we stand still for long enough... Oh, wait. I can't get too close. If we stand still for long enough, watch. It's gonna take like 10 seconds. Wait for it. Wait for it. What the fuck? Which makes me think of part of Noelle's blog post where she talked about that hidden door she found in Dragon Blazers, where she says, let's see, shocked me so much, I pulled my controller. I was so scared I would get electrocuted and die from the wires. I was always actually afraid of electrical sockets too, because I thought they were looking at me. So that's neat. You opened the treasure chest. Inside it was $1 dark dollars. Nice. Give us... Oh, I will. Yeah. Okay, now everyone look at the left side of the screen. Nothing there, right? Keep looking. Did you fucking see that? If you thought you saw a smiling face with pink and yellow eyes in the darkness, you saw correctly. I'm gonna pull it up on screen, so don't get scared. Boo. This, in the files, is called image_friend. It is not a traditional SPR_ file. It's an all caps image file, which means, according to my theory, it's implied that Gaster made this. Literally, the only thing it's programmed to do is fade out and fade in. Why the fuck did Gaster make that? What are you, you freak? Exactly! Alright, here we go. Okay, that's not what I saw, but whoa, yeah. It's so freaky. Sounds like a force field powering down. How delightful. I can't wait to go back upstairs and let my good pal Spamton know. Okay, okay, okay. Fuck! No! Why did you stop? Goddamn fucking controllers. Shit! I'm sorry, I'm sorry. No! That was bad. Oh my god. I think because I was trying to spin the joystick around. Oh, also, interestingly, normally, Ralsei would have some dialogue here. You would hear his, text font and everything, so you know it's him. I think he says something like, Chris, you can't give up, you have to keep going, and then Susie would also encourage you if she was also in your party with you. So yeah, that's kind of neat. It's not Gaster talking anymore, but it's Ralsei, so further fuel for my theory that Ralsei's taken over the menus. Basically, at least. And we won't see the smiling face again. I guess the teacups is considered a fucking boss battle, so... It lets us do this quickly now. Kinda like how with Jebel, if you fought him once before, he wouldn't tell you his dialogue every time, you could just get right into the fight. Okay, okay. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Stop, 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 stop. It is that hard. I don't suck. What if I try, okay, what if I try keyboard controls? Because it's the left and right that's getting me. Because I keep wanting to spin my joystick around with it. That's 2 times, right? Yeah, 2. Oh boy. Okay. Fuck. Oh. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Wait, this might be the one? This might be the one? I think I made it. I think I made it. 2 deaths! 2 deaths. I feel like everyone's gonna vote for Spamton's gonna kill me more than that. And honestly, wouldn't blame you. I think he's harder than Jebel. And I died to Jebel like, what, 3 times? Yeah, I don't know what it is. I've always had a harder time with Spamton than Jebel. And then I fucking watched Dave stream and he went and beat it first try. I was like, holy shit. I do have my mannequin, right? Please. Oh good, okay, okay. That'll be exciting. Wait, so you got it the 3rd try. Okay, yeah.
Come on, Susie, give me my glasses back.
Ooh, look at me. I'm a big dweeb that loves homework.
Come on.
Oh no, he's hot. Fine, take them back. If we're gonna see WD Gaster, it has to be in this game. If we don't see him, or at least get to, like, talk to him properly, I'm gonna be so upset.
Thank you. Oh, Chris, everything okay?
Whatever, let's go. Oh. Wait, Brett, are you saying then that would count as me taking 3 tries to beat him? Oh, yes. Yes. Okay. Yes. I guess we'll go by tries. Because that's what I went by last time. Alrighty. So 3 tries to do the teacup? And yeah. Yeah. We'll go with that. Okay, I thought he might say something different.
Chris, you little sponge. I knew you'd come here on a Saturday night. After all, you want to be a big shot. Wait, didn't I pick up the CD? Oh my god, I'm
Such a freaking idiot! I didn't pick up the CD! I'm a fool! That's fucking hilarious, though. Oh, force field powered down. Yeah, duh. Blocking the CD. I feel like Kiryu in that one sub-story where he figures out the password, and he's just satisfied with that. You spend a crazy long amount of time going on a difficult goose chase to figure out the password to some shady shop, and Kiryu, he's just satisfied figuring out that he got the password right, that he walks away and the shop guy's like, "What, aren't you gonna fucking buy anything, you weirdo?" That's how I feel. Play Yakuza. It's so good. It's always on sale, too. Maybe don't buy the newest one, though. We're boycotting that one. They hired someone who's a sex offender to play a guy. It's not a good look. I'm definitely gonna pirate the shit out of it, because it looks good, but yeah. Anyways, that's my Yakuza talk, I guess. You don't have to save at every save point. Oh yeah, Judgment. Oh, that's a huge one. I like the main character. It's not really what I've seen of the gameplay. Alright, here we are again.
Chris, you did it, you funky little worm. You brought me the disc. Hochi mama, I can feel that smooth taste already. Now, Chris, don't be greedy. Hand over the disc. Then we will transfer. My hyperlink blocked. Then, Chris, after. This is very, very important. Go back and put the disc back where you got it.
You can tell he's serious because he's doing really short sentences so none of his tics show up and mess with the meaning. Goodness.
Do that, and you have my special guarantee. I will pass my savings on to you. Every big, every shot, every hyperlink blocked. All yours, Chris. So, what do you say, big shot? Warning, if you consent to the terms and agreements, our store is permanently closing down. Finally, I knew you would. Request accepted. Chris, here I go. Begin the transfer.
Oh. Cool. That's neat. Hell yeah, another person in chat with taste. Let's go. Alrighty. I'll do a little save. I presume dinner's ready by now, because you asked me about it an hour ago, and it takes an hour to heat up, I think, right? So I'll take a little break here, and I will start our prediction. I'm gonna just go here, and put y'all on blast, apparently. Make the music go bye-bye so we can listen to some groovier music if people stay. Maybe if Windows 10 wants to fucking get a better UI and load faster. Yeah, this works. Alright, so I'll be back in, let's call it 15. Alright, we're back. Still eating my food a little bit. Oh yeah, I should probably bring back the game music too. Especially considering this next boss theme. Sorry if you can hear my chewing. Ew. I just saw the mic capture. So I've got some bad news. I think my controller died. And I think everyone voted for 3 tries or less. So we'll see. Anyways, I'm just gonna make sure I have good stuff here. Press T. We need some Susie tea, because that's what everyone loves. Okay, I think this looks good. Yeah, Revive Dust, Dark Candy. Oh, Dark Candy is garbage. Heartstone Nuts? Nah, we'll do CD Bagel, because that's 80. Yeah, okay, this looks good. I think that's the inventory of someone who could beat Spamton in 3 tries or less. Oh, wait, but the equipment. Almost forgot my secret weapon. Oh no, I didn't buy enough for Rousey to have 2. That's okay, I guess. We don't need Rousey for this one like we needed him for Jevels, so... Chainmail. Chainmail seems good. Yeah, we'll do that. Chain armor, send it to 10 others or it'll lose its defensive rating. A letter for me? Oh, poor Rousey. If you give it to Susie, she'll say, damn, guess I'm gonna be cursed then. So that's silly. Alright, here we go. There's always a part of every chapter that, like, scares the absolute shit out of me. Like in chapter 1, the very ending. And in chapter 2, honestly, this part, when I first got to it, I was so scared, man. I hope it's the same in chapters 3 and 4. I'll be upset if there's nothing creepy. Alright. Let's see what we're working with. There's a slot for a disc here. Insert the loaded disc? What if I say no? Oh. You put the disc into the broken down mechanism. Nothing happened. You tapped the mechanism. Nothing happened. You shook the mechanism. You hit it. You kicked it. Nothing happened. This really shows that Chris is desperate for a way to be free from the player. Frustrated that nothing's working. Poor kid.
Holy Kunga-deru, do I feel good. Here I am, Chris. Big, bigger and better than ever. This power is freedom. I won't have to be just a puppet anymore. Or so I thought. What are these strings? Why am I not big enough? It's still dark, so dark.
So to me, the green strings, I think, are literally Spamton's connection to the game. They're the same color that represents the base UI in the menu of Chapter 1, and even, like, the box we fight within. So that's part of why I think Spamton's goal isn't just to leave the dark world for the light world, but to free himself from his role as like a programmed character in a video game.
Chris. Chris. That's right. You. I need you. To be big with me. Very, very big. So big we'll stand up tall and see past the dark. Stand up with our heads in the clouds and look into heaven. I just need that little soul you have.
Chris! The hell was that weirdo?
Chris, we were worried about you, so...
Chris, you have friends? Why don't you tell them about my 3-for-1 special? Today, the whole family can take a little ride around town.
Attention customers, clean up on aisle 3. Someone left their souls lying around.
And here's the gimmick from the core in Hotland.
Chris, was that a big shot just now? Wow, I'm so proud of you, I could killed you. Evan, are you watching? It's time to make a very special deal.
Hell yeah. It's time to be a big shot!
Chris, isn't this body just heavenly? 3 times the firepower, 2 times the water power, and best of all, flying heads.
Oh fuck. Oh shit. Spamton turns to the audience and laughs.
We'll turn those schmoes and Daves into Rose and Graves. Those cathode screens into cathode screams.
Damn, he really hates that TV. Okay, we're getting it. Spamton appeals to the audience with a festive jig.
Chris, don't you want to be part of my beautiful heart? Or did you need a little special tour?
Oh god. So here's the freedom theme. But you might also notice that there's a voice talking. So half of it is unintelligible, but we can clearly make out the first part, which is, "Please, Mike, answer the phone. I can't explain until you're all alone. It pulls the strings and makes them ring." The rest of it is, like I said, pretty unintelligible, which sounds like a flashback Spamton's having that's been put into this song, which is pretty disturbing. Spamton begs to the audience. Spamton prays to the audience.
All you gotta do is big. Then we'll be the ones making the calls, Chris.
Oh fuck, I hate this one. Oh no, oh no. Hey, remember the blue egg? That blog post by Noelle? Ah! Where it said someone gave her a blue egg through an email? That's a peepus. Oh my god, please, please, please. How are we still alive? There is no audience, it says.
It's calling, Chris. My heart, my hands.
Fuck. Okay. I always cited this one. Ah, Susie, no! Okay. Well, at least it's only Susie. No offense, Susie. Okay, we'll snap and... Ooh, we need some healing. Let's do a club sandwich. Good thing my items are so cracked.
Chris, can you really look into my eyes and say no? Look in my eyes, look in my nose, look in my mouth.
Ah! Okay. Usually it's Rousey dying. I guess that goes to show the power of elemental damage, huh? Oh yeah, so... Half-Bred Chaos, a YouTuber, discovered a lot of the information I'm about to tell you. It's really cool stuff, though. So, Deltarune has an element system, but it went completely unused until this chapter. And it's not enemies that have an element assigned to them, but their attacks, their bullets. There are a total of 9 elemental pairs, and in the code they're referred to by their assigned number, but in-game they're given names. Thanks to data miners and the Spamton Q&A, we know for sure that Task Manager, the cats, and Spamton's bullets are element 6, which is officially called the cat puppet element. This is also how some people see the strings holding Spamton as cat cables. You know, LAN cables. Element 1 is Holy Electric, element 6, cat puppet, and element 7 is mouse and something else. We also know that Dark Star and Death Scythe are 2 other elemental pairs, but not their assigned numbers, unless chapter 3 and 4 heads know. All that to say, that's why I gave Chris and Rousey those shitty armors before this fight. And it sure is doing a lot. Look at Susie, man. Fuck it, now or never. I've always heard the last line is it pulls the strings and makes it ring until it just stops ringing. That would make sense. That would make sense, yeah. I've never thought of it as anything because I literally can't tell what it's supposed to be. It just gets so warbled, you know? I wish Toby would tell us the lyrics of it, but I don't think he will.
Chris, I'll even give you a free value. Die now, and I'll throw in 50 bullets for free.
Oh boy. I'm not doing too bad. I thought this would be harder on keyboard. The air crackles with freedom.
Chris, if you give me that soul, I will give you everything I have. I will give you 3 easy payments of $9.99.
Oh man, oh man. Whew. Ah! Come on, man! Right at the end! Where are we? 59? Okay, I feel like this should be a turning point.
Friends? Chris, what are you talking about? You don't need friends. I can make my hands into phones.
Fuck! I should have healed. I should have healed. Oh no. Okay. Whew. Spamton feels the sweet breeze as he takes a ride around town. Oh boy, oh boy. May as well.
Don't you want to help your old pals, Spamton? Chris, think. What are my eggs going to do?
Okay, this is better. Oh no. Oh, I should have aimed a little higher. Eee! Oh boy. Do I have anything better? Nope. Shoot.
But Chris, if you refuse, that's your choice. I can't force you. I can only kill you 50% faster than similar products, or no money back.
Oh man, this is so fast. Sorry, Rousey. That's good, I was about to shoot a bomb. Okay, Snap and Susie, have some Chris tea. Nice.
Chris, take the deal, take it. Do you want to be a heart on a chain your whole life?
Oh man. I think this one will only end once I kill them all, so fuck me, dude. Okay, okay. No! Hang in there, Susie! Woo! That was close. Oh man. Alright. I'll do it.
Or did you want to be? Did you want to be? What? It's for me.
Thank goodness, a break. Okay, we are coming to a turning point. Do I want to risk not healing everyone? No, I don't.
Chris, I won't force you. I can't force you. Just look, Chris. Look at the power of Neo and ask yourself, well, don't you? Don't you want to be a big shot?
Oh, good. We are at a turning point. Oh. Uh-oh. I have to actually press the left and right keys. Okay, we're good. Does he actually eat you up if you get close enough? Or does it just instantly kill you? I've never tried that before. Okay, not bad. Hell yeah.
Don't you want to be a big shot?
Oh no. Okay. Fire, I'll say. Oh no. Okay, wait. Okay, holy shit! Oh! God, I wish my controller hadn't died. I don't think it'll do enough if Chris to sit alone, but we're so close.
Clown? No, I feel sick.
I guess Chris maybe asked, like, why can't you be happy like Jevil? Why can't you just be a normal murdery guy? Alright, now he's just saying generic shit, I guess. This again? Oh! Oh, I'm supposed to be shooting you! I see! Wait, let's find out what happened. Oh, never mind. Ooh. We have to have it, right? Right? 99% you! Oh. We did it! Oh, good! Congratulations, everyone who believed in me!
What? Look, the presses. My wires. They're almost gone? Chris, you're gifting me my freedom? Chris, after everything I did to you, after all the unforgettable deals, free Chromer, I gave you, you're finally repaying my generosity? Chris, I understand now. The greatest deal of all? Friendship! Chris, my days as a long-nosed doll are over. Cut that wire and make me a real boy! Are you watching Heaven? It's time for Spamton's comeback special! And this time, I live for myself. No, myself and my friends! Here I go! Watch me fly, mama!
So, what happens? If you break a program's connection to the game it's designed to work in. It breaks. There is no heaven for lines of code. But at least he's still alive.
Seems, after all, I couldn't be anything more than a simple puppet. But you three, you're strong. With power like that, maybe you three can break your own strings. Let me become your strength.
You got a funky pair of glasses. The deal maker. Oh yeah, similar to Jevil, if you beat Spamton with violence, he has different dialogue. So, instead of being all happy, like, oh yay, the power of friendship, he'll threaten to transform into Spamton EX, which is a reference to Metaton's second form in the genocide route of Undertale. And instead of saying, are you watching Heaven? It's time for Spamton's comeback special, he says, are you getting all this, Mike? I'm finally gonna be a big shot. Which tells us Mike, his friend, may have been someone he worked with Spamton in the past. I really hope we see them in chapter 3. He's unforgettable. There's no way I'll get to chapter 5 and forget him. Oh yeah, speaking of him, let's see. Fashionable pink and yellow glasses. Greatly increases money gained and... Oh yeah, that's right. I think it gives you defense against the cat element as well by 40%? Yeah, 40%. Money, that's what I need, Susie says. Rousley says, 2 pairs of glasses? What does it do for me, though? Oh, it increases magic and defense. Actually, I kind of want to give that to Susie. No, it makes more sense for Rousey right now, but I'm interested to see how much her magic might increase after we seal this fountain and she grows to level 3. Oh boy, here we go. Hey, so, are we seriously not gonna talk about any of that? Bless you, Susie. That was goddamn weird. Puppets, strings, hands? What the hell does any of that mean? And the way he just broke.
I don't think it meant anything, Susie. You keep deflecting, King. It seems like it was just a corrupted program. He turned into our ally, so let's just accept it.
Chris, you've got goosebumps. You okay? You say yes, Susie will comment on it sounding strained. Then Rousey, he'll offer to make Chris a cake afterwards. Chocolate, butterscotch, or cinnamon, whatever you want. It's noteworthy that Rousey lists those flavors specifically, because it doesn't only show he knows Chris's favorite flavor is chocolate, which is something he could have observed based on his reaction to the, or their reaction to the Choco Diamond, sure, but also knowledge of the 2 most common pie flavors Chris's mom Toriel makes. Which reminds me again of how weird it is that he knows what their room looks like if he supposedly has only ever lived in Castletown, which is in the school supplies closet. So if Rousey is meant to be an object after all, it must have been one that was in the Dreamer household for a very long time before ending up in the supply closet. Anyways, I'm gonna be honest and say no here.
Chris, are you okay? You're yelling.
Aww. And that's something you don't normally see if you don't do the boat first and pick the hug option.
There. Everything's alright. Don't think about what happened too hard, okay? Just take some deep breaths and think about something you like. Something nice, something soft. I'll be right next to you until you feel better, Chris.
Guess Rousey's right, Chris. Whatever just happened, I guess... maybe it didn't mean anything. I don't know why you came here, but... let's just be glad you didn't get killed. Just tell us next time. You're gonna do something stupid like this, okay? But there's more. Chris turns to Susie. What? No, I'm not giving you a hug. And they ask her for a hug, which proves Chris does like hugs. There are just certain ones they're not into. That's what Rousey's for. He's like a portable teddy bear.
But Susie, because you never give out hugs, that increases their value. It's the law of supply and demand.
Well, I demand you supply me with, enough of you guys.
I think everything will be okay, Chris.
It's not that reassuring. Oh yeah, let me dole out the points. I can do that real quick. Is it here? Maybe here. No. Here? Yes. There we go. Alright. Let's go fight Queen. Wait! I almost forgot. We've actually got some people to talk to first. Some characters who have some things to say about Spamton. Some funny-looking guys have gathered to the west, and they were muttering something about deals. He was like the rest of us. Just a little unlucky. For some reason, his products never seemed to hit. And the Lightners never even looked his way. Poor guy. Night after night, when we all went to the same cyber grill, he'd shoot his mouth about making it big someday. You just watch. Someday, I'm gonna be a big shot. He started to get a little desperate. I heard he started looking for any way to become more popular. Somehow, he made the right phone call and found someone. Or was he found by someone? They must have been helping him because suddenly, he was on the phone all the time. Suddenly, he got really good at his job. The clicks started piling up. What? What did he do? Why did he deserve this? We were all so jealous of him. We stopped going out with him. I mean, wasn't he a big shot? He didn't need us anymore, did he? Even so, he only got more and more successful. He moved into a luxurious room in the Queen's mansion. He started bragging about big TV deals, big cars, big commercials. But then things started to crack. It seems like whatever was helping him disappeared. His sales dropped to 0, and everything came crashing down. The day he was to be evicted from the Queen's mansion, I went to his room to check on him, but he wasn't there. There was only a phone hanging off the handle. He must have left in the middle of the conversation, because I could still hear someone on the other end. When I put the receiver to my ear, there was nothing but garbage noise. It's nothing but garbage noise. Gaster shit. But, on the off chance it isn't Gaster, we do know that whoever Spamton was in contact with might be someone who isn't a Darkner, or at least wasn't residing in the Dark World. Because I'm not sure that that garbage noise is just a sound Gaster makes, or if it's like I mentioned last time, my interference theory. It's just a sound that happens when a message tries to cross between dimensions. There's a little more. Yeah, Trashy's still there. Don't worry, he'll come to our town. Welcome to Color Cafe. Tell me about the robot. So that's what happened. That robot was the embodiment of a Lightner's dream. A dream I helped create once. So Swatch helped by being the art program Metaton used to draw his dream body. Splashing color from the motion of their hand, the Lightner filled it with their own hope, giving it an incredible power. This could mean that the more loved an object is, the stronger it'll be. Or maybe it's like, the more potential that's seen in an object, the more powerful it'll be in the Dark World. But in the end, nothing ever came of it, and it was left in the basement with the rest of the corrupted data. That crooked salesman, somehow he learned about the robot, I presume from the phone calls, and thought he could use its power to fulfill his own twisted dreams. What a pity, to think he was once a valued customer. Actually, wait. I need a little more spaghetti code. Just in case Queen gives me trouble. I kind of want another brooch, too. Just because it's so good. I got the money for it. Alright, let's dole everything out, because we're not going to have to deal with, Element 6 anymore. I do want money. Love money. Yeah, she's got 2. She's good. Pink ribbon. Oh, right. I do like having a wider grays area. That would make more sense on Chris. Yes, okay. Oof. Uh-oh. It's a stray pixel. And look at that. We're on a balcony overlooking the fountain. A gallery, if you will. There she is! Queen, stop right there!
My sweet idiot children. You are just in time to witness my world domination. With Noelle in my possession, it is only a matter of time before her wheel turns, and she unleashes her power, blanketing the world in...
Too late, dumbass! Noelle's with Birdly.
Oh. Then who is this? Birdly, but he's been... intercepted. My control plugs are now suitable for teenagers. Now the whole family can enjoy eternal servitude.
Fucked up way of thinking about family.
Sort of regal, mostly cruel laughter.
Wait, then where's Noelle?
Laughter becomes more cruel. Oh, I wonder. I actually know the answer.
Enough already.
Oh dear. I do sincerely quite like you two. It will be a shame to force you to serve me. An enjoyable shame.
Fuck yeah. So because of our proximity to the Dark Fountain, Susie and Rouse are already powered up. They already have Red Buster and Dual Heal available whenever we have enough TP, of course. And I guess, Chris's powered up move changes depending on every boss, because they don't have Courage anywhere. Oh, I guess we'll do a group loosen on Birdly.
Queen, think of the Lightners. Aren't we supposed to make them happy?
Is that not what I am doing? Okay. Oh, come on. The battlefield feels electric.
Think! Lightners have already been enslaved by me and my kin.
Oh man.
Oof. That glass of acid is generating her shield.
So, you gonna drink all that?
No, this is all mine. You can't have it.
Idiot.
Each day, they spend hours worshipping in glowing rapture. Our screens of funny animals and candied games.
Nice. You made a memorable and charming toast to Queen.
Wow, spoken like a real trucy.
Why did they make it so emotional? Susie made a toast to Queen? Pretty cool how we're gonna kick your ass.
It's a good thing I have no standards for this.
Ralsei made a toast to the Queen.
A toast to you, making me wear a butler outfit.
Yeah, I'd drink to that.
Bro, that's weird, but okay.
I mean, he looked good in it.
Nice. Staring, tapping to receive joy. Staring, tapping to avoid pain.
Oof.
Until recently, when the town's internet disappeared. Now the refuge they take in the screens will slowly fade.
Uh-oh. The fountain flows ominously.
Noelle. Then who will help her? Her strange and sad searches.
Probably about Des.
Who will answer them?
Although, based on her room, it's not like Queen's been doing a good job answering any of those. Oh. Then the night came and created this wonderful world of darkness, or something like that. Aw, man! Okay, okay. Oh, man.
Now the path is clear. All I have to do is expand this dark world.
They all think that. Why the fuck does the knight want the roaring so bad?
With the world covered in darkness, no one will have to suffer anymore.
Oh! Throwing the boots at me now. Oh man, okay, let's try it. Oh, I'm gonna embarrass the fuck out of myself. Okay. Hey, that wasn't too bad.
Instead, everyone can live in my perfect mansion, every day blissfully worshipping me like we both deserve.
Oh man.
Now stop resisting and welcome the new age of darkness.
Oh, this one's tough for some reason. Okay, okay, okay. Chill, 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 chill! Chill! Oof. Okay. Another spaghetti coat it is. And... how about a CD bagel for Chris? Come on, Ralsei. You're literally controlling Birdly now.
Oh yeah, that's just for him only.
Why, did you want one?
No!
Man, almost no hit. Alright, this'll do it. Oops, I keep clicking through her thing just trying to get to, the next attack. But we get the gist. She's been manipulated by the Night to try to take over the world and bring about the Roaring, yada yada. Except it seems like the Night manipulated her, more than it manipulated the King. Because the King at least knew that whatever covering the world in darkness was gonna be bad for Lightners. Queen is totally in the dark about that.
Enough, you foolish children! You may have survived my attacks regular, but I've secretly been downloading my ultimate move the whole time. Now perish in the bosom of my hellish reign.
Internet's down, dumbass. Nice. We've almost got Birdly.
So that final move was supposed to be cooler, but the internet is down.
Come on, this has to be it. Yay! Okay, great.
Not bad, you foolish children. What the? What are you doing? Why isn't my control wire working? Thanks to my comrades' kindness, their mercy.
90? You're crazy, dude. Good job. Oh, posture check. You're so right. Actually, I dropped my blink. It's so cold in this room.
Now, it's time for me to take my freedom. Queen, you may have mastered the number 3, but can you stand up against 4 of us? Running simulation 4, the number 4. You are definitely going to kick my ass. Unless... Oh no, what that? Wait, 1 nanosecond, you cowardette. You... Alas. Birdly? Just now was nothing more than simple bravado. The truth is, that wire already absorbed all of my succulent energy juices. Birdly, hey. Birdly, are you okay? Everything getting dark. Only a kiss from a beautiful gamer girl can save me now. Birdly.
What? Like, get your, like, losing consciousness and stuff, but... Could you speak up?
Sorry, suddenly I feel like a bit better.
Hey, that's a relief. Well, gotta hurry and save Noelle, so later.
Dear Susan, so enigmatic in her ways. But I can read her heart, Chris, like a health meter. And it's beeping for love. Well, enough tales, Chris. Good luck. May the smarts not be with you.
Okay. So, interestingly, if you win with violence, the battle ends with Birdly freeing himself from the plug, like, forcefully, but in doing so, he damages his arm. And Queen warns him as he's doing it too. She's like, "What are you doing? Stop that or your arm will." And then he does the thing.
Chris, your deep concern for me is dexterous. But stay sanguine, my fellow bluebird. I'll find some way to help you yet. Chris, such insistence. Sorry, but I must turn you down. I've chosen Susie's route in the VN of life.
No, my curdly dreams. And if we go back with Susie.
Ah, Susan, return to feast upon my sprightly visage.
What? You look awful.
Such dere is soon to my ears.
What the hell are you saying? How about a kiss for luck?
Stop mumbling!
A kiss for me to change RNG. I hate his ass. Alright. Damn, all my items. Not that it matters for this next part, I'm pretty sure, but whatever. But yeah, and maybe a glow shard? Nah, I've got like one more page of storage items, that's fine.
The night. The roaring night. Today it deigned to create this world, reaching its long hand to the sky. It coursed its will into its blade, and made, thrusting the fountain from the earth.
So today, huh? It's confirmation that it was made today. So Chris couldn't have been the one to make it.
Unfortunately, the world they created is trapped within the confines of the library. If only we had a way to make more darkness, we might be able to cover the whole world. That is when I realized this power of the will, this power of determination,
Which is confirmation that dark fountains are made with determination. Which makes me wonder, do monsters in Deltarune, like, have the capacity to be more determined than monsters in Undertale without melting? Because if you injected a monster with determination, or if it felt too much determination, it would get all like melty and goopy. That's what happened to the Amalgamates and Undyne the Undying. But also it's interesting that we have confirmation that determination makes fountains, because when Dark Nerds die, they actually become red dust. Because they're manifest from determination, you know, which is associated with a red color soul. This animation was found by some, I don't know, some nerds or something. But I'll bring it up here because it's kind of neat. Here, let me just like bigify it so you can't read the title. Here, check it. Yeah. So that's neat. That's been in the game the whole time.
Is this not something that all Lightners possess? If one was simply determined enough, could not anyone make a dark fountain? So then, if the night has taken its leave, then I will simply make a new one. Noelle, honey, darling, sweetie gravy. How do you find the giant hand?
So Noelle looks crucified, but at the same time, she also looks to be, like, in the position of a nail used to crucify, like being in the middle of the hand like that. I don't know what to make of that.
Great, and how do you feel about world domination? Ooh, ouchie, mama! Susie, you came to save me? Somehow I knew you would.
You did?
I mean, well... Wait. You need to get out of here, hurry!
Huh?
Queen. Seems that you failed to notice the giant freaking robot in the middle of my palace. This isn't good. She's invincible like this.
Huh?
She's been bragging about her final form all day.
You think growing a few inches is gonna help?
Yes. Are we cool to take over the world now. Susie, let's just give up and...
Hell if we're giving up now!
Susie?
So what if you got another form? We've got one too. Ralsei, come on.
Oh man. What are you doing?
This is our ultimate... wait a sec. Now that you mention it...
Oh no, it appears I'm evenly matched. I hope you won't mind if I don't hold back. We're falling!
Any bright ideas on how we're getting out of this one?
We could try flapping our arms. Fear not! Your knight in glow-in-the-dark armor is here!
Birdly?
Quiz, Susie, my energy is still too low to help you fight. So I found help for you. Behold, comrades! On your quest against Queen. You've made all sorts of buddies, right? Using our junk-making skills, we modified everyone to work together. I shall also take credit for this. Quiz, Susie, behold! The ultimate group project.
Oh, we're getting an F.
With a splendid base.
My strongest JPEGs.
Flashing lights. Happy bravery. Meow. My energy. Squeak. Tender loving care. Fresh cooking. Organization.
Starwalker.
And most of all, whatever this thingeth is.
Fuck yeah.
Finally, a worthy opponent.
Round 1.
Fight.
Hell yeah! So, the more enemies you recruit, the more HP your machine will have. We've got the max HP, so we're good to go. And depending on the head of the machine, made in Chapter 1, it'll have different abilities. The laser, which is what I usually go with, is a fast attack, and the sword and the flame, they increase your attack power. As for the duck, I'll show you.
The time for words is over. Now is the time to fight only.
Oh good, I can give my voice a break.
Just kidding. Aw, I will totally keep monologuing as I kick at your face.
Ralsei advises you to dodge, then counterpunch. Can I do a check? No, not really. Hey, nice.
The time has come for Noelle to realize her own strength, her own will, her own determination.
She JoJo posing. That's great.
Focusing her blade, she will create a neo-dark fountain.
I wonder if that's an actual term for a fountain made in the dark world.
Then another, then another.
Fuck yeah, this guitar solo is so sick. So, it seems like whoever the knight is only able to make one fountain per day, so creating a dark fountain must take a lot out of the creator. Otherwise, the knight would have already accomplished its goal by now. Oh, I thought I could sneak one in there. Susie mashes the controls trying to punch more. Don't give away my strategy.
Then, when the whole world is covered in darkness, she and everyone can live in bliss free of fear and suffering.
Oh, what? I pressed down. Oh, no! Don't tell me my down key's not working. Alright, it's time to go duck mode. Duck mode engaged. A totally sucking aura fired up. Which is a callback to chapter 1. If you go full duck, the thrashed machine will prompt you right before you make a confirmation. It'll say, this machine will suck ass. Are you sure you want to continue? Yes.
Chris, Susie, why don't you help me too? Create the world of your dreams. Also my dreams.
A little squeaky sound.
Susie, bro, just let me karate chop you and you can have as many skateboards as you want.
I'm gonna do a self-fix because I'm not sure the sucky attacks are gonna be enough.
And Chris, my dearest Trucy, you can have as many. Okay, I don't remember what you liked.
How? You made a whole room based on it. How do you not know they at least like piano, bro? Oh no, Queen's attacks got extreme.
Hey, was there a third guy?
Okay, partly, got it.
Join me, and all of you will become super strong and cool. Meanwhile, I don't need to improve because I'm already perfect and can shoot lasers from my fancy glass.
Alright, I get it, I get it.
Okay, I believe I made my point. I'm going to procedurally loop my dialogue now.
Ah, damn it. What? Okay, come on. I don't want to have to reset this fight.
Chris, Susie, other guy, you have truly proven yourselves to be a worthy opponent. You have earned the right to remember what your fighting machine's true purpose is. To get your own ass thrashed. By me. With my final attack. Bye.
Right.
Battle power dropping. Overheat activated. Listen well. You may have defeated me, but I still possess one thing. You three will never have. Detachable hands.
No!
Noelle. Darling. Honey. Sweetie. Bravey. Take the pin I gave you and stab the earth.
Joke's on you. Stole that from her hours ago.
Creating our new supreme empire. What's wrong, Noelle? I know it would make you happy. Or should I, with the last of my 1% battery, crush Susie into 8 bits? Leave Susie alone! You think listening to you makes me happy? No! I'll never be happy. Not if I'm controlled by you! Mom? Why can't you understand that? Noelle. Perhaps my computations were miscalibrated. Noelle, disregard me and, with your own power, choose the world that makes you happy. Queen? Queen? Queen, are you okay? Seems she ran out of battery power. Guess we can seal the fountain now, right everybody? Everybody?
Well, the villain made a good point.
Queen, she said, choose the world that makes you happy. I don't want to live in a world ruled by her. But if that wasn't the case, I wonder if this world wouldn't be so bad. Huh? Susie, don't you think so too?
Now that you mention it, Chris, isn't this world just better? Noelle turns to Susie, Susie turns to Chris. They both need validation. I guess they're kind of similar in that way. We make so many friends here, you know?
I've never had an adventure like this before.
Oh, hell yeah. I appreciate you telling me that, Mason. You missed a lot. I've been going crazy over here. Sorry about your work, though. God. Usually you have time to at least listen to them. Aw, thanks, Dave. Yeah, you guys have been real nice. Everyone who's been, like, consistently chatting. And, like, who showed up for little parts, too. Basically, if you're not banned, I appreciate your presence. With axes and battles and magic?
Where everything can be healed with a little spell?
And no matter what happens, no one tells us what to do.
Gosh, yeah. So, even if things were really scary just now... I mean...
Oh, Mason, no! Oh, buddy. There. I mean... I hope you get a break soon, God. So, is there any reason not to?
Not that I can think of.
Me neither.
Then, Noelle, let this be my real apology. Concentrating my will into this blade, I will make a new fountain and unleash a bright future. A future that shines for us. A future whose brightness is born from darkness. Stop! What in the world are you all doing? Well, we thought we would just stop. I mean, stop! Do you realize what will happen if you do that? I will just... We'll bring the roaring.
Exactly. Alright, everyone pay attention to this part. When the light is subsumed by shadow. When the fountains fill the sky. All will fall into chaos. The Titans will take form from the fountains and envelop The land in devastation. The little eyes on that middle one were in the background of Chapter 1's beginning, on the cliffs. The surviving darkness, crushed by the darkness, will slowly, one by one, turn into statues, leaving the Lightners to fend for themselves, lost eternally in an endless night. Is that your idea of paradise? Everyone's faces. Oh, damn, I did not know that. You didn't? But your whole plan was to... I'm just a computer, LMAO. I don't know everything. I was just guessing based off the knight's actions. Why the hell would I want to end the world? Well, that's a relief. I'm sorry, I... After everything, I just caused trouble for you again, Noelle. That's okay, Birdley. I understand. I thought about it while charging my battery. You cannot calculate other people's feelings. You understand how I feel? Not really, LMAO. I just don't want Noelle to be sad. Well, I'm glad you two kind of get it now. Guess we all made a pretty sweet team in the end. No, we freaking didn't? Can you let go of us now? Oh yeah. Susie. Hey, you stood up to Queen, not half bad. You missed the sequence that Susie and Noelle have together. If that's what you meant. Really? Yeah. Oh wait, Birdley's confession? Yeah. But don't worry, it'll be ready in, I think we got about an hour more of this. Yeah. Just... guess you gotta wake up soon, huh? Huh? Everything got so intense, I forgot it was a dream. Then, I just hope I get to have more dreams like this. Hey, Noelle, when you wake up, well, I just wanted to say, Damn it, Queen. Well then, I suppose it is time for you all to exit. Running program tendergoodbye.exe. I will miss each of you. Noelle, your unneeded honesty. Susie, your foolish bravery. Chris, your chill vibes. But Bergley? It doesn't have to be goodbye, Queen. Chris can take you back to our castle town. You and all our recruits can live there. Oh. Deleting tendergoodbye.exe. Alright, time to do what we came here for. Hey, Noelle. If you see the real Susie, just know that maybe she's... Look, she doesn't have a tail, okay? Okay, I got it. It's not a secret. Let's just go, Chris. Chris. It looks like we're here again, huh? The Roaring Night, whatever they are, they're making these fountains. But is that really a bad thing? Like, yes, Susie, were you not paying attention? Oh, hey. The fountain's not stuck at red again. Oh, was that a glitch in Chapter 1? I thought for sure it meant something. Oh well. Since they started showing up, everything's gotten a lot more interesting, hasn't it? Well, we don't have to think about that now. Chris. It's your turn. It was as if your very soul was glowing. I forget if I mentioned this, but that little, like, whoosh sound is called revival in the code, which I think means it's healing the earth. So that's kind of neat.
Huh? What happened?
Oh, it was a dream, wasn't it?
Huh? A dream? That was all a dream? Of course, that must have been a dream.
After I leave Castletown, but you're good for right now. I think you've even seen Rudy's thing. But yeah, you're good for right now. We are approaching, so just, like, keep an ear out in case I start yelling, Dave! Don't look, Dave! You know.
To think I would ever think Susie would be... Susie?
Susie? What are you doing here?
You invited us to study, remember?
Oh, right, I...
What? Studying with them? No, well, heavens to yikes, they're...
No! That's not what I meant.
Well, I guess we could try it. What? My alarm! I'm going to be late for my shift with Miss Boom.
Oh no, how's it that late already?
Well, adieu, everyone. I must gather my book longings. How I love the texture of freshly picked up books. Now, let us hasten, my dear Noel. Good day, Quiz, Susie.
Yeah, so, if Birdley was attacked in his fight, or we attack Queen, then Birdley had to rip out his own wire, his arm would actually be paralyzed, and Noel would have to carry his books for him. Good thing that didn't happen. Or worse.
Bye, Chris. And, bye, Susie.
See ya. What? What are you looking for something?
Nothing. Bye.
The heck is her problem anyway? Way to treat someone who just saved the world. Chris, hey, wait a sec, Chris. We just actually saved the world, didn't we? Damn, we really are heroes. And no one even knows. Guess it's better that way though, right? People'd freak out if they knew the world's in danger. Though, kinda sucks Noelle has to forget too. Whatever, let's get out of here. Looks like the library's state-of-the-art public laptop. Someone left it on. I think this is meant to be Queen. It's a trash can. You get the feeling it doesn't have any friends. It's hard to explain why you feel this way about a trash can. Freshy. The closet is spacious and full of old electronics. A large person could easily fit inside. The person who made the fountain, perhaps? Or it's just a Giga Queen reference. But it sounds suspicious either way. Various posters talking about internet safety. You suddenly thought about how your day might have been different if the poster with that orange cat was still on the wall. It's full of many backup devices like extra mice, extra keyboards, or extra maracas. It's a computer. It's nothing but a blue screen. Looks like it crashed. So this changes depending on whether Spamton was fought or not. Like if you beat him. Or spared him. Otherwise I would say someone tried to check their email, but the internet is down. Because, you know, spam emails. It's a recycling bin. Looks like someone accidentally printed off a lot of useless emails. Before you left, you gathered up everything in the room. That's the same. That's the same. There's a book here, you look the page, it's delicious. This must be what they meant by flavor text. I think that's the same too, but it's funny. Someone's diary, read it.
Oh no, someone else has been taking up my diary. Oh no, they're printing a review in the paper. Oh no, I'm being highly acclaimed.
There's a crude drawing of an ice cube wearing a headband. The Teen Zone, where teens can be kids. Yeah, we saw that one already. The weekly cartoon review. Just looking at cartoon criticism is sapping your energy rapidly. We can go upstairs now. How to Care for a Human. It's a book for monsters on how to care for humans. According to the card in the back, it looks like your mother took it out repeatedly many years ago. So I know she's a worrywart, but this kind of makes it seem like she wasn't prepared to care for Chris. Like, I wonder if, you know, similar to the human children in Undertale, Chris was a runaway or something, and Toriel found them rather than actually going to a place and adopting them properly. And if we look inside, there are photos of unfamiliar humans inside. You shut the book quickly. It's book 1 about souls. Read it. The soul has long been called many things. The font of our compassion, font is in fountain, the source of our will, the container of our life force. But even now, the true function of it is unknown. I love reading books, especially the books upstairs. So hopefully this guy will move a little more in chapter 3. Man, it got late, didn't it? Guess you should go home, huh? Alright, you don't have to say it. Don't want to walk home by yourself, huh? Well, if you're gonna make me, I guess. Let's go. Yeah, let's go to the castle town. And I think Emmy should be here too. Yeah.
Tem still study. Study hard. Tem get smart. Go to college. And achieve dream. Then Tem become. As if you could even envision it.
Okay. The eggs you've collected so far. There's 2. Thank you, helpful egg. I think we checked out Toriel's classroom. Yeah. In the first episode last time. So let's just head to Castle Town. So, this is your castle town. It's not bad. Chris, Susie, on behalf of everyone I oppressed, thank you. I am going to be your wacky roommate now. Great. Ralsei's in our party? Alright. Let's see. So Soul got 2 guts. Purple, yes. Sweetness 97. Okay, but we're all level 3 now. We're still a moss finder and a moss enjoyer. That's great. Wait, does that mean Ralsei's also a hug prince? That's great. Alright.
Chris, I bet you have a lot of people to talk to. But you don't have to do everything at once. Save and take a break anytime you want, okay?
Yeah, maybe I should. Is what I would say if I were a pussy. Let's check out here first. That down there is a whole can of worms.
I wonder if she'll be back.
Hey boss, we're just reminiscing about fighting you. That's right. They took so long on their turn. What? A horned girl? I never got to see her. Oh, welcome home. Things have changed again here in Mosif Town. I don't like you.
This is a dream that grows with love and care. Don't be afraid to dream.
What the fuck does that mean, man? Thanks for getting rid of the queen. Yeah, this form is much cooler. I'm keeping it. Who's that tall, dark, and kind of creepy person? You mean the werewire? Looks like it won't forgive you for sparing it. Unless you can beat it in a fight. Oh yeah, before I do this, let me get that twin ribbon. Well, welcome to Top Bakery. I am this bakery smith. Yeah, that's always the same. Oh wait, that means I need to unequip my armors first. I always forget to do that. I guess Susie will keep her stuff. Okay. Gimme. Okay, that's good. Big shot bow tie and attention bit. I have attention bit! I have attention bit! That must be the item I'm thinking of. You thought about how you can't go back to the cyber world anymore. I'm good. Oh, shoot. God, I have no items after all that fighting. Okay. There we go. I think that's it. Yeah, we can't make like a gold card or anything yet. Yeah. We'll talk about you another time. Oh, wait, let me get my spin cake preemptively. Gimme, gimme. Nice. Okay, now I'm cool with doing those challenges. Shut up. Don't give me advice. What? I'll do it later. What else is there? Task manager says, oh, this one's fun. Toby Fox, does all the voices, by the way. Queen, task manager. Yeah. Oh shit, I'm stupid. I think we're just tired. What? Or slow. Maybe my keyboard keys are sticky. Wow! Huh. I'll have to get that looked at. Try to remember your ABCs. I'm done talking to you.
What a wonderful place. Thank you. This town. Not that restaurant. It looks weird. I'm not going in. Young masters, thank you for such a wide space to clean. The people here have such clean hearts as well. It's nice to make friends that like good clean fun. Tsukiri.
Whatever that means. Here's Swatch.
Good evening, boss. We found a strange hooligan trying to turn the cafe into a second bakery. He was spinning and crying as my men carried him out. We do not project any further difficulties. Now please, you've worked hard, boss. Relax and enjoy yourself.
Recommendation.
For the young monster, we recommend the blackberry tart. This way, even if you eat it quickly, you won't notice the stains.
That's cute. Alright. Let's talk to you.
What is that? It appears you have a shadow crystal.
Unfortunately, I believe you are missing one from your previous adventures. But are you sure? Are you sure you didn't defeat that clown? Perhaps you just haven't remembered that you had yet.
How the fuck would you know?
That's right. As long as you've ever defeated that enemy in the past, then perhaps even now, that crystal might turn up somewhere close. Perhaps. And this is dialogue that you will completely miss if you just show up right away with 2 shadow crystals, which is really unfortunate because I think it's interesting. There are many fresh faces in town, I see. It warms this old fluff to see such hope. I was even surprised to see the queen again. Same as ever. Well, aren't we all? So, like, maybe whoever owned the Sham plushie has used the laptop once? I don't know, that's kind of weird. How would they know each other? Those young men have made an interesting shop. Sweet Cap and KK. They're leaving the bagel business, so I have the rest of their remaining stock. By the by, it's growing late, isn't it? You should hurry home once you finish your business here. You don't want to get caught when the sun goes down. What the fuck does that mean? Bye! Talk to you again later. Let's go over here. We're building up the area to be a bit more board-like. Pondmen will be happy too. Good for you.
I'm a worm. I don't understand taxes and values.
Oh man.
Who did this to my mannequin? As your prince, I demand someone fix this. Is anybody listening?
I was listening.
Don't yell from across town.
Hey, Lancer.
Hi, Susie.
Noelle was here. She'd probably dress it up like a Christmas tree. Huh? Why am I thinking that anyway? Oh no! I can see what's happening. And they don't have a clue. This place is a great deal. All kinds of new customers. Want a free sample? Just $4.99 to try a bite of these clothes. Looks like it costs money just to have a free sample. Cool.
I've been training. Don't ask what I've been training, though.
Okay. So let me go save and check out Sham's dialogue when you have both of the shadow crystals. I guess I may as well... yeah. It's a Maska tool that'll help us later.
Thanks a lot for the lovely city. It's nearly as good as the one I made in Minecraft. I need to mine 1,000 blocks of obsidian to make my 3 dog colors, or dog 3 colors.
Something is glimmering in the hole. Oh boy. Aha! Another shadow crystal. You found it. You can't see it, so perhaps you did not notice. Didn't you defeat him? Didn't you defeat Jebel? Here, I'll take that crystal now. You have collected 2 of them. Huzzah! You have collected 2 shadow crystals. But don't let down your guard. I feel your next opponent may be, in reality, it may be impossible to win. Unless you use the power of the Shadow Mantle. Which I suspect from what Toby said that one time is the cloak that the king had that mysteriously flew away after we beat him. Here, it may look like an old scrap of cloth, but... I can't find it. Did someone take it? Well, now there goes your one chance of victory. Delightful. Aw, we still can't get another cake. Alright, let's go to the basement. You may have bested me, but you'll soon face someone more fearsome, more tyrannical than you could ever imagine. Queen, you already met her. What?
Wow, nice hamster wheel.
So you too have come to humiliate me.
No, I am serious. It's cool. That water bottle, however.
Do not speak ill of the royal water bottle.
It's nothing compared to the one at my mansion.
Materialistic as always.
Materialism evaluation denied. I simply give myself the treatment I deserve. You slept curled up on a dirty throne every day.
Enough, wench! What purpose have you here, Queenie Beanie?
Just thought I would send a message, Kingy Wingy. But you don't have to worry about Lancer. I will be looking after him from now on. After all, I am his mother.
When was that decided?
Arbitrarily, right now.
Do what you please with the boy. But if he cries, bounce him on the ground like a bull.
I think it is time I abort this conversation.
As you wish.
Oh, quite sorry, mine king. Queen hath a new man around town now.
Turn into Birdly there. Who?
Yeah, who?
I think I left my puzzle on. Post haste!
Who was that?
Sorry, that was my son's lesser father.
Cannot calculate someone less than you.
Begone!
Bye-bye, Kingy Wingy. By the way, did you want anything from the store?
Cashews.
Order processed.
And then we have nothing to discuss. Alright. Couple more changes here. Well, a few more. This maybe isn't the best thing in your room. No, it absolutely is. Oh, look at it! The Susie plush! So, this was in the gift you gave me? The hell did you have this, Chris?
Oh, can I make it a little dress?
No touching my doll when I'm not here.
Susie, if you don't want it, Chris would take it.
When did I say I was gonna give it away? I would take it, though. Jealous of my cool statue, Chris? Huh? What? No, it's not me, it's just cool. I wonder if Chris said something nice like, oh yeah, is it cool because it's you? That'd be cute. Oh boy.
Susie, Chris, toothpaste boy. Queen is teaching me all sorts of things about being a bad guy. She's like, how do I put this? A third father to me. A girl dad, if you will. You mean a mom?
That's a good question. I have no clue how they would know each other, because who would bring playing cards into the library? I can see that as being the only reason, but then there's like solitaire online, so I don't know. Weird.
Welcome. This entire castle is now my room. I was going to set up something upstairs. Why? I already have everything I could ever want. Friendship, fans, and a small round boy. Now go and play with your friends, Peach Boy.
Peach boy, peach boy.
Oh no, it's spreading.
Chris, do give Noelle my regards. Any leftover regards you can give to Birdly.
I keep ending up in this situation. Can't say I'm a fan. Or can I?
Go outside and play, peach boy.
Peach Boy, Peach Boy.
Oh my god. Oh, also, Lancer's still in your key items.
Huff, huff. There, I got back into your pocket. Now you can use my power.
Which implies that he's just running from here to the menu, which is kind of silly. Oh yeah? Well, I guess that makes sense then. I mean, I guess it's the same way Sham knows Queen. Maybe someone brought their stuffed animal cat to the library, I guess. Let's see. I don't think there was really anything else here. Yeah. Alright. Well, actually, hold on. Because let me check everyone's stats in the light world, and then it'll be time to say bye-bye to Dave. Just in case there's anything neat I missed. Because usually I check it out. Oh yeah, let's talk about the Shadow Crystal. Whereas I gave it to Sham. Fuck! Okay, well, yesterday, if you looked through the Shadow Crystal while Chris is alone, it would say, you looked through the Shadow Crystal. You saw through your hand. And then today, it would say, you looked through the Shadow Crystal. You saw Susie glaring at you. But when you moved the Shadow Crystal away, she was making a rude gesture, smiling. Did I write where I heard this? Hold on. Okay, yes. So I wondered if, like, what it was showing us, the Shadow Crystal, was, like, the opposite, or maybe the past, because, you know, Susie didn't like Chris before, and Chris wasn't always around before, but, there's this person, I think a YouTuber called Kazoo Cats, brought up the idea that maybe what the Shadow Crystal shows is what the world would look like without the person holding the crystal. Hence why, when Chris looks through it, they're invisible, and Susie isn't smiling. And I really like that idea. Better than anything I could think of. And as usual, if we use the egg, it's still in our inventory. Being not too important and not too unimportant. Let's see, stats, still level 1. And because I had the mechanical pencil, or the mechanical sword equipped, now it's a mechanical pencil, so that's neat stuff. I guess we can call home too. Hi honey, how was your group project? I can give you a ride home in a minute. I am just... Oh? No need? You are still spending time with your friend? Oh dear, 2 days in a row, Chris. Is that a new record? Have fun, honey. Be back before sunset. Huh, Sham said a similar thing. What the fuck happens after sunset in this town? Calling me again? What must your friend think? Have fun with your friend, honey. Well, that's all there is to it, except the dialogue that you haven't seen yet, Dave, so go on, get out of here. I'll get to chapter 3 soon enough, and yeah, we'll go from there. Thanks for coming by. Bye-bye. I'll bother you about the stuff you missed when you came in later, too. Alright, so as usual, let's move on down south.
Well, well. If it isn't the teens, our beloved rats of the city. You want to get into politics? You better graduate from diaper school first. That's what I did, and look at me now. I don't even work here. This briefcase is full of diapers. Or, to the pros, dipes. You're gonna have to level up to understand a man's world. Bruh. Oh, I'm sorry. You're looking for the mayor? He's very, very busy preparing for the festival.
Mayor does fucking everything around here. That bald guy keeps trying to show me something from his briefcase. Is it a bribe? I'm really into politics now. Put me in, coach! Put me in! Oh, stretch? Alright, alright. You're right, I should. It'll make me go through town faster. Maybe.
Having a wide open space is great for us kids. Sometimes it's good to get your freak out. And sometimes it's bad to get your freak out. We tried to play baseball, but my kid kept dancing in the middle of the lot. I don't feel like there's any way to stop him.
I can't stop him. Should I join him? No, no.
Okay.
Nothing like admiring the great paint job me and my bro did on the church. Missed a spot.
Okay. Oh, no. Talk to Jerry later. Did we get some interesting dialogue at the bunker today?
You think it's true? You really think there's... What, you chicken? You got a beak and wings like a chicken? No, just...
I ain't afraid. Only kids believe that stuff.
But Chris... You gonna be a weenie like Chris?
Uh-oh.
You want to say that again?
Susie, didn't see you there.
Wow, really something scary in there, huh? Sounds to me like you'd better worry about what's out here first!
She's such a cool person, dude. I love Susie.
You okay, Chris? What's the deal with this place? Well, you don't gotta talk about it.
So, yeah, Chris definitely has a history with the bunker. And Susie's question there really shows that she's new to town. Like we already knew, but, you know. Okay. I'm not Jerry, I'm Terry. I'm super cool. I totally don't have to go to the bathroom.
Oh, Terry, say it again. Say you don't have to go to the
Bathroom again? Why are there so many breaks out today? Are we on the new stuff? Not the new stuff, but new Dave stuff. That's why I sent him on his way.
So, this is your idea of hanging out, Chris? Going to the graveyard? Works for me, I guess.
Oh, you.
Chris, welcome. Did you seek something from me?
He did not finish chapter 2. Not completely. He got to this, epilogue part. But no, because he wanted me to watch him stream chapter 3, but obviously I wasn't going to watch him stream chapter 3 until I've streamed chapter 3. So I told him, because there's a huge cliffhanger at the end of this, like, how about you make that your intro to chapter 3? You don't have to suffer as much as us, even though he obviously won't, because he lives in a time where chapter 3 is released and doesn't have to wait, like, what was it, 3 years? For chapter 3 to come out? Anyways, Gerson.
It's been a few years since my father passed on. Fans of his famous book series, Lord of the Hammer. We still received condolences from them until just recently. A brave man, brilliant and sharp.
I'm not sure how we know it here, but in Undertale, Gerson was the one who taught Undyne how to fight, and he fought in the war between humans and monsters. I wonder how he gets a reputation for being brave here.
Chris, it is a shame you were not able to have him as a teacher, and difficult for Miss Alphys as his replacement. Let us pray that the angel will smile upon her.
Asriel.
Chris, your brother, he's a very kind young man. Perhaps even a little overzealous in his younger days. He would visit me often to confess to various sins, despite the absence of sin or confession in our religion. Sick religion, brah. I remember his small face sobbing as he admitted he had dropped the lizard in the pit to jump high, nearly omitting the fact that he had done so in a videos game. He also confessed to various sins on your behalf, begging for your forgiveness for dropping the lizard on purpose. I would always forgive him and send him home.
Hammer.
As per the ritual, a hammer is buried in the earth here, to symbolize his existence.
to connect his spirit to the divine. Originally a smith by trade, he began writing history and made a turn into telling stories as a means to entertain his children. That's such a story, created for such a simple purpose, but blossomed as such a large, wonderful, world-changing thing. That is the majesty of words, Chris. My father was blessed to have such a talent for writing. So, in Undertale, when monsters died and they would turn to dust, they would spread dust on their favorite thing. But I guess here they bury their favorite thing in the earth. To be, what did he say? Connect their spirit to the divine? Which means the earth, I guess, is considered to be holy. That's kind of neat, because usually the sky is considered closer to the divine, not deep in the earth. But I wonder if that connects to how magic only exists in dark worlds, which, you know, you fall down fountains to get to, making them below the earth? Might be something there. I wonder if the roaring happened if all the monsters would get magic. Is magic, like, sealed away in this world? That'd be something. You heard Alvin mumbling to himself as he walked away. Were you proud of me, father? And is it right for this hammer to be used by me to make a dark fountain? Or to represent you, if it was Gerson's favorite thing? That's the only two possibilities I can think of right now. Did Chris just look at me after that? Bro, I don't know what's going on. You tell me. Whoa, Chris, you can play the piano? Almost thought you were serious for a sec. What's with that pissed off look? Well, they don't like to play when they're being watched. Gonna make an appointment? Nah, just here to hang out. I see. Should I pencil you in for hanging out? Beads of the toy march on. I wonder if the green and the red beads also represent monsters who will come into the dark world with us. That'd be neat. Wonder if something can happen to them. Looks like she's resting her voice. Silver Drake? I've never beaten this boss before. Alright, hand it over, honey. I got this. No, Dad. This is my battle. Oh, look at her being more assertive. So, how about just telling me what to do? Close enough. Sure. How about trying Fire Shock? I'd love to, Dad, but the mage left the party. This Dragon Blazer's 3, right? I wonder if I should write that down. Oh yeah. How about one of your 99 blaze potions? I'm saving those. For what? Your birthday? Come on, live a little. Okay, Dad, this one's for you. It reflects fire attacks. Whoops. Hey, you gotta heal. I wish I knew healing magic in real life. And I'd make you better, and it wouldn't just be me and Mom. Your mother is... Hey, it's okay, sweetheart. I'm getting better. Might even be able to go to church tomorrow. Really? Are you sure you're okay? Holidays happen whether you like it or not. Even though everyone likes holidays. Well, gotta go home sooner. Mom will call. See you tomorrow, honey. Bye, Dad. Love you. Susie! Why are you here? Hell if I know. Sorry guys, this game's only one player. Dad, this is, Susie. Oh, this is Susie. Susie, nice. Heard a lot about you. Uh-oh. You, have? Cool, I think I have to go now. Susie, huh? Yeah. Lay a finger on her and I'll kick your ass. Huh? Just kidding. Well, kinda kidding. Oh. Whoa, the hell is bringing you flowers? Hey, what's wrong with a married man getting flowers? So your, wife gave them to you? Ah, I'm messing with you. Chris's dad did. Not gonna try to understand this. Flowers? I'm trying to heal, man. Not get hay fever. Should Chris tell him to stop? What? Hell no. When did I say that? Damn it all, Chris. You really love that sync, huh? That's sync 2, Rudy 0. What? Why is that a flag? The game checks. Don't worry, I'm gonna pull it back. You wait. So should I talk to Rudy first next chapter? So why do you collect creepy dolls? Hey, Noelle and her sister made that. Respect it. Noelle's sister. So Susie doesn't seem aware she even has a sister. Or had a sister, depending. Sorry, I used up a lot of my energy just now. Probably not gonna be very fun to talk to. Thanks for visiting though, Chris. And you too, Susie. What's the sitch? Seems like I need some more tests. So just gotta wait it out. They can't keep me down for too long, baby. Sooner or later, I'm busting out of here. Besides, your dad ain't much without his main man. What is it, Christmas? Tell me about Noelle. Look, Chris, can't say much, but Noelle, look like she has it all. But her mother, you know. Love her, but she is tough on her. Normally, I balance it all out, but I can't when I'm not there. But I'm gonna get better. I have to. The Undertale alarm clock. No. What is it, Christmas? Susie. Hey, Chris. She's a nice girl, huh? The hell are you taking her here for? Why don't you take her to the movies? Hey, yeah. The hell didn't we go to the movies, Chris? Yeah, take me too while you're at it. Yeah, Chris. Come on. Kettle corn, Chris. Big. Don't skimp out. Yeah, get on out of here. Do something fun. I love Rudy. I think he's going to die. Is there more this way? Ah, yes, of course. How could I forget? Uh-oh, Alfie's. Hell, if I'm going any further. I'm already close enough to getting banned from school. I want to be banned from outside of school, too. That's the thing, right? I mean, I guess it's jail. It's a beaten pike. The horn looks like it might give a honk of despair.
Hi, Chris. Getting your project done? Oh, my bike, it's, totaled. I, had a little crasher. You see, there was this police officer and, It's complicated. How are you doing?
Let's complain about the police.
Chris, it's no secret that our police in this town are, how do I put this? Just, eye candy, I guess. Wait, that came out wrong. I mean, they're symbolic. They barely do anything. It's because of the mayor there isn't any crime.
How's the mayor preventing crime? By making laws, or is she fighting it personally?
Makes me wonder if she even needs the police. Or if they're just getting in her way. Sorry, I'm just saying what you already know. After all, she's your neighbor, right? Oh, how's your project going with her, Susie? What? You went to the library together?
She's gonna be shocked when we have nothing to present.
With Noelle and Birdley, that's amazing, Chris. And, while you were there, this has nothing to do with me, but the Teen Zone seems to have some good anime reviews, you know? Not sure if you and the gang were checking that out as you studied? Next time you go, you might want to casually bring that up among your fellow teens. I know your dad liked Mew Mew too, at least. Again, nothing to do with me.
Oh boy. What are y'all in for? We're the infamous dog burglars, the Wet-Nosed Bandits. We were getting ready to sneak into that big house over the holidays. my god. When we were attacked from the shadows by something merciless. Fearing for our lives, we all ran right into Officer Undyne's warm, loving arms. Oh my god. Does Noelle's mom kick ass? And she suplexed us all into the snow with our tails hanging in the air. Now we're in jail, but at least we're alive. Plus, that nice ghost keeps giving us incorporally low-calorie treats. And we all howl holiday songs together. Flowers. Well cared for flowers. Presumably given by Asgore because you skimmed a news article about Undyne. New Police Chief Undyne's explosive debut. Passionate young rookie becomes the new police chief. Though energetic, it may be hard to live up to the legacy. After Asgore Dreamer was removed from the force. So Asgore was removed from the force. He didn't quit. And again, the only incident we know of is Dessa's disappearance, so maybe it has something to do with him not being able to solve it, and that's why? Maybe. Or maybe he was driving in his car right after and thought a bump looked like a deer. DUI. Anyways,
Hey, get out of the road! Sorry, bad habits. Anything I can help you with, punk?
there's a dark world in the library.
Huh? A super dangerous alternate world in the library? More are appearing. People might fall inside? Listen, punk. You seriously think I'm gonna believe that? Dark world? Seriously?
Uh-oh.
Hey, wait! Ugh, not again! Looks like I gotta go recapture those criminals. Hey, by the way, that yellow glasses lady, is she your teacher? She's kinda had an accident earlier with, her bike. Just wanted to make sure she was feeling better. So, give her this.
You got a heart-shaped box of candies that says, "Get well soon." It has, "To your bike," hastily scrawled underneath, "Get well soon."
Look, get well soon's all the store had.
I'll plug my phone in. There we go.
Open it and I'll arrest you. Look. I'll even put a note on it. Now stop interrupting me. I gotta go.
You got the previously described box of candy with a note on it. Okay. Nice. I made the jailbreak alarm my mixtape. It's a nice beat to study or relax to while you escape from prison. So, if we eat the candy alone, it'll give Chris a stomachache and reduce their HP. We could also eat the candy with Susie, but it makes us sick. Or we could trade the candy box with Sans for money, like a return. But I think it's best to just give it to Alphys. Hopefully I don't regret this in Chapter 3. I don't find out it, like, raised Susie's friendship point or something. I don't know. There you go.
Chris, what is it that you're giving me? A box of heart-shaped chocolates? Whoa, whoa, no, I can't accept that from you. What? It's from the police?
Oh boy.
Get well soon gift to my bike? And there's a note on this that says, "Open this and I'll arrest you, you little punk." Chris, tell her I appreciate it. See you tomorrow, Chris. Wait, there's no school tomorrow, though.
Oh, I guess maybe we'll see her at church. Alright, let's go. Oh boy, here we go again.
Little buddy, you aren't gonna believe this. I've got a girlfriend. Asriel, you've gotta tell Asriel right now. He's gonna be so proud of me.
Huh? What'd she look like? Little buddy? How do I put it?
I don't actually know. I haven't met her in real life. But from the way she texts.
God, little buddy. She must be stacked. I hate this conversation. Why and say you want to hear more. So far, she's the perfect girl, little buddy.
She loves pizza.
And bikinis.
And to top it off, she sent me a picture.
Of herself, wearing a pizza bikini.
Little buddy, perhaps it is uncouth, but... Look at this, god damn!
It's several pixels that vaguely resemble a zoomed-in JPEG of a pepperoni pizza.
Yes, I know what you're thinking, little buddy. Your camera is not of the highest caliber.
But to a scholarly man of the world like myself,
this is what love looks like, little buddy.
the rest aren't too important. Whoa, go in there if you want, but I'm staying here. Patty's working there today. She hates me. So what if I took Jock Boy's hat once? I look cool. Jockington fans. They're crazy, man. Oh. Hey look, it's Ficus Liquor. Well, it's probably called something else here. Damn.
Hey, hon, how'd you like the hot chocolate? Well, I'm gonna take it that means you enjoyed it. Take it easy, okay? I'm sure your brother will be back in no time.
He's so nice. Hey, Caddy. Just ignore them. Oh, her family. I know. They're embarrassing. Are they even here? Why are they even here? 'Cause they care. Their family's weird. Then they can care. Somewhere else. What? Let's talk about Noelle. Golden hair, starry eyes. She is the light. Laughing in the night. Taught her protection spells. Showed her occult findings. But lately she slips into the darkness. Chris, you walk among the dark. Protect her. How the fuck do you know that? From Susie. Oh. I'm talking about Susie. And if we click family, dad, mom, sister, ukulele, football games, soap operas, yelling, standing on tables, afraid of vacuums, stupid, loud, very loud. Chris, you and I studied occult together. Incantation for silence. Find it. Tell me. Yeah, so she and the alligator girl aren't friends in this world yet, but they're obviously like platonic soulmates of some kind. So Chris games with Birdley, studies occult with Caddy. He's friends with, or they're friends with MK. Yeah, that's the second time I've done that. I'm usually much better at that. Friends with Noelle. So that's really interesting to me because, like, obviously they went through something that made them closed off. Not just the Asriel leaving thing, because none of those monsters mention Asriel being there too. Just Noelle. So yeah. I don't know, I feel like it all comes back to December holiday and why she's missing. You kids came out of the library, didn't you? Studying. How wonderful. Personally, I hate libraries, but okay. Ooh, boy. That stuff. It's used. F off. What is it? Trash. can't reach the top, rendering it impossible to get a basket. You'll never be able to buy something in this state. Don't know what to make of that. It's a pile of eggs. You put the egg into the egg pile. Did you just, reverse steal that egg? Seems like there's more eggs here than usual. Why is Chris embarrassed about liking cars? Hot pizza pics. Now with 3 pixels or more in hot and spicy resolution. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so someone's obviously trolling Pizza Pants. Oh lord, here we go. Hey, forgot something?
Why, yes, I think I left my eggs on the counter.
Guess your memory's not what it's cracked up to be.
There is really egg on my face now, is there not?
You're excused.
Now it sounds as if you are egging me on.
Egg on or egg off. I expect a lot from you.
Well, I am exceptional.
And don't forget me, your egg's husband. Sans can't even look at this disaster.
Hello, Asgore.
Ori, I didn't expect to see you here, but I have some extra flowers, and I was wondering if...
Oh, I was just about to go, actually.
Huh. Oh, sure. Home is where the heart is. So, when Azriel comes home?
Yes, we should all discuss that together soon.
Okie dokie. Say hi to Chris for me.
Of course. Have a nice day.
You know what I want, Bone Man. Yup. 3 pickles. Why, thank you. Can I ask, what kind of flowers, you think, would make her remember how she felt before? Maybe you should talk to your plants about that. Don't worry, they're the first ones I asked. They're such good listeners, you know, flowers. Well, yeah, nothing like a captive audience. Yes, I even keep them in glass. Like that movie. Yes, it's very similar to that. Well, have a good one. I'm trying. Hey, Chris, never mind. Oh, it's painful, but it's so funny. Hey, Chris, want to see if we can fit inside? You just crouched down under the waffles. Damn, think someone's looking.
Yeah, I'm the sicko that looks at all the milks to find the best expiration date. You got something about it? Can your family not come in here when I'm looking at milk?
Hey, what's up? Hey, you the boss around here? Me. I'm just the janitor. And where's the cashier? Cashier? We don't have one. Then who do we buy stuff from? Me. Then that makes you the cashier. Nope. I'm the janitor. I'm just filling in. Are there any other employees? Nope. Then why don't you hire someone else? Whoa, you think I can afford that on a janitor's salary? Can't reach the baskets. Sorry, kid. The brother thing's gonna have to wait. How long? Maybe a day. Maybe another 2 years. Ha ha. Who's keeping track at this point? Sans has alternate dialogue here, and I'm not sure what triggers it. Or if I selected brother. Let me see if I selected again in that. Yeah, no. So the alternate dialogue is about my brother. Looks like you won't be able to meet him today. Yeah, it's a bummer when things don't work out. Sorry about that. Sure you'll meet him someday. And then he does a winky face as he says, maybe around when your brother comes home. So that's interesting. Who can say when Azriel's gonna come home? Alright. I need a little break because I drank too much water again and I have to pee. So I'll be back. I'll just let this music play. Milk is precious, absolutely. Alright, be right back, like 5 minutes. I'll be back soon. Alright, we're back now.
Ooh, is that a human? If humans are made of bones, where do skeletons come from?
This kid is always asking the real questions. That knocking. It's amateur. You've still got a long way to go. Yo, Chris, is that you? We're not hanging out if Susie's with you. Chris, Susie sucks. Why didn't you stop her? You're being mean. Don't be a little bitch. Okay. Like, little Chrissy, you hear that, guy at the pizza place? God, what was his name? Pizza Pants? Heard he got, like, a super hot girlfriend. What was her name? Like, Pizzarina? Anyway, what, do you want to, like, talk? Not really, but you're funny, so... Chrissy, like, guess what? Today I, like, went to the beach to play my ook, and, like, guess who's already there? Caddy. OMG, it's, like, so sweet. You have a nasty, dirty little friend. Oh my god, I hate her. But, like, this is my polluted alleyway, so, like, I think I might have to go to the mayor and get a traffic sign? That's just, like, no +1s, because, like, okay. Hey Chris, this free milk? It's amazing. It just magically refreshes itself overnight. It's magically refreshed overnight by Alfie's, because Alfie's thinks it keeps disappearing because she thinks it's a cat that's drinking it. Oh, Susie. Faintly, faintly, a trousel, growing further away. Papyrus, come out! Ribbit, ribbit. I sometimes hear beautiful singing from that house over there. How eerie. Could it be a ghost? I mean, yeah, literally. What? You're looking for Blookie. They aren't here. Unless you're looking for someone else. Yeah, show me Metaton. Fine. Want to talk to someone else? Here. Oh my. Someone's here to see me? It's you again, is it, darling? Oh my, why do you keep coming to our door? Are you a fan of mine? If someone could be a fan of a nobody like me. Well, if you are a fan. Could I bother you for a favor? The internet went down. I haven't had much entertainment. If you have anything entertaining, darling, could you bring it by to me tomorrow? It would mean the world to me. Thank you. I just thought I should activate that, in case that does activate something. You. Me? And this is the mad dummy from Undertale. What have I gotta say to you? Nothing. Like I'd even recognize a pathetic face like that. By the way, say hi to your dad for me. Wait, don't do that! He doesn't know nothing! Wait, was that a different speaker or the mad dummy? Also, why does Asgore have so much Riz and waste it all on Toriel? Closed. I wanted to buy flowers, but the store's closed. The door around back's unlocked, but I don't think I should go in. Wait, who opened the door? Pepper! You'll change the acoustics, Pepper. Pepper's my cat, and this office door opens if you just nudge it a little. She's a chunky girl, you know. We're working on it. Anywho. It's your dad's truck. floor of the front seat is littered with old papers and country CDs. Yeah, so you can't interact with the store in Chapter 1. I've tried, but you can here. There's a door behind the flower shop, but there's flowers blocking the way. It's a metal picnic table. Damn it, my fingers won't fit through the holes. God, they have one brain cell. They're so cute. Here we go.
Hey, thought I told you to come alone.
You know what? Hell if I'm getting involved in this.
Hey! Crisper! I missed you hear? Miss you all day. Did you miss me?
Of course.
Oh, I was missed. My existence being acknowledged. Feels good, you hear? You hear closely for a second. You're my friend, right? As my friend, you wanna hear a secret? Sometimes I hear a song at night. Just a little piece of a song, you hear? It sounds like it's coming from under the water, deep. Do you think someone's auditioning for my band? Oh, I'm about to make another friend, I can feel it, you hear? You wanna hear another secret? I think, maybe, I've heard that song before, coming from the sea. The whole thing. It's not a new song, but I can't remember. I can't remember, you hear? I'm going to investigate, you hear? I'm back here tomorrow, you hear? Onion is on the case. That's my name, right? See you, kiss.
So, they hear part of a song at night sometimes. A song they feel is familiar. That sounds like it's coming from deep underwater. Since it's one that already exists, maybe it's something from Undertale, but maybe it's something we'll hear in Dark World one day. Or maybe it just has to do with Shiren, who is in the hospital now because she apparently sang too loud. Or too hard, or whatever. I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait till Chapter 3. Hey, Chris, so, you do weird stuff like this every day after school? Oh, don't look at me like that, Chris. You know I make your life more interesting. Here, and we can just, have a nice moment with Susie. It's just the sound of the ocean again. Like when we first entered the Dark World. Alrighty, last thing to look at. It's an ornate gate. It appears to be locked. Great. Chris, you going home? Yep. Alright. Then, guess it's goodbye for today. See you tomorrow, Chris.
Chris, how was studying with your... Why, Chris, is that your friend? Why don't you invite her inside?
I mean, Chris, I should probably get going and...
I was going to make a pie. Did you want any?
So I can come over for a bit. Oh hey, my mic gain has been turned way down. Shit, how long has it been like that? Well, fixed it now.
Feel free to come in. Oh, excuse me. I am Chris's mother, Toriel.
Yes, ma'am. I remember.
Oh, you do? And you are Susie, are you not?
Huh? You, remember my name, too? Of course, Miss Alphys is a good friend of mine. Look at how stiff she is. She's so cute.
She often talks about you.
Glad to hear it. Chris, the hell is Alfie saying about me?
Susie, why don't you wash your hands over there? Then we can make the pie together.
Make it together? But I don't know how to.
Do not worry, I can teach you. You could? Okay, that's good.
Okay.
Chris, Susie seems like a nice girl. I am very happy you are friends with her, but... Chris, I heard from Alphys about her behavior. If by any chance she influences you, leave the chalk alone, alright?
That's what you're concerned about?
Hands, washed.
Wonderful. Now we can... Oh, Chris, how about you show Susie how to bake it?
Chris, you know how to make pie? The hell haven't you made me any then, dumbass? You pie-hoarding piece of... excuse me, ma'am.
Susie, you can just call me Toriel outside of school.
Okay, sweet. Instantly relaxes.
Huh? Chris? Oh, you need to wash your hands too? Then I suppose I shall teach Susie for now. Susie and I will start getting ready to make the pie.
We will? Wait.
Now fuck that.
The hell are you leaving me here with your mom? Is this like a... what's it called, an introvert thing?
Good old TV. Looks like it's plugged in, but dusty. It's emitting a pleasant floral scent, as usual. Alright, Chris, you want to wash your hands? How about we use the sink, buddy? It's a sink. You could wash your hands here.
But isn't the sink in the bathroom better?
What about upstairs? Isn't there one upstairs?
Chris, this is not time to sneak some chocolates.
Chris, give me some at least. She's sneaking sugar right out of the bag.
Susie.
What?
My pie, my rules.
Got it. Hey, what are those metal people shapes in the cupboard? Like, handcuffs for a little guy's whole body?
Those are for gingerbread, Susie. Gingerbread men and gingerbread monsters, of course.
Gingerbread monsters, huh? Cool. Gingerbread. Sounds like something Noelle would like.
Noelle?
Nothing.
Aw, she's getting a little crush. My cruisy agenda.
Chris, no sneaking ingredients until you wash your hands.
Don't worry, Chris. I'll sneak stuff instead.
Well, I guess, you'd head to the bathroom, huh?
Let's see.
No need for it. No need for it.
It's the bathroom sink. Will you run the tap?
Nah.
Then the tap will be waiting until you choose to run it. Just sounds so mean. Fine. Gosh.
It started to run. It's making a lot of noise.
Unpopular opinion. I don't think Chris is actually weakened when they remove their soul. I think they just are like this. Like, genuinely. Well, let us get the flour. So that's this bag, and you just... Oops. Susie, you have flour on your nose. I meant to do that. Thought you would stop to smell the flour, eh? Achoo, come on. Now on to the next part. So where the heck is Chris? Oh, Chris, does this sometimes. Oh, they should hurry. I'm getting sleepy. Do you know what they call a sleeping Susie? Huh? What? They would call her a snoozy. Then I guess you'd be a snorial? Snorial. Snoozy and snorial. You really like that one, huh? Wasn't it funny? Alright, where the hell is Chris? Toriel? The pie is nearly done. Oh, the sugar. Wait here a moment. I left it in the car. Toriel was just sneaking sugar. So this is a lie. She's going outside to investigate because she saw something move past the window just now. Susie doesn't catch on to this. Okay. And in the nick of time. Does a person who's weakened, would they move like that? I don't think so. And like just the normal ass walk. I think they're just aura farming, chat. Genuinely. Creepy aura farming. Great. Buddy, you wanna close the window? Or maybe they're gonna leave it open to make it seem like their home was invaded. Because later they also open the door. Anyways, the apple-scented shampoo feels lighter than usual. Well, I think we know the cause of that. No need for it. Ah, we can't have fun with the toilet. Your hands are clean. This is a line that fucking haunts me. Your hands being clean is an expression that means you're innocent of a crime. But is you, Chris, or me? Because you could argue it's the player because we weren't involved, you know? Our hands are clean, but if it's directed at Chris, it could be ironic because literally their hands are clean, but figuratively they're not. They've tampered with something outside. Or there's someone else involved too. And Chris went out there to, I don't know, supervise? Observe? Hey Chris, hurry up next time. We're already almost done. So what's next? Oh, the pie. We already worked quite hard, have we not? How about we finish it later? Okay. Then, I guess I'll walk home? Oh, no, there's no need to do that. Oh, actually, Susie, would you like to stay over? Huh? I mean, if it's okay, then... Here, look at this. Our couch is used to being used as a bed. I guess Asgore slept there a lot. It's not perfect, but we could all sleep out here. She just wants to keep an eye on the kids. She's so worried. That sounds good to me, yeah. Splendid. I will make sure everything is in order. Just call your parents, will you not? Yeah, of course. Goes up to the phone. Walks away. So what the hell, a sleepover? Damn, haven't had one of those in forever, huh? Hey Chris, it's not like someone has to tell you to sit, right? There, chill out for a sec. So, now what? I got it. Maybe between the pillows here. There, knew I'd find the remote in there. You can always find good stuff wedged in the couch. Jeez, it's dusty. When do you last use this thing?
That is the fucking question I've been asking this whole time.
Well, who cares? Let's just watch TV. So, what are we gonna marathon tonight? Blood Crushers 3? Hellbusters? Invasion of the Cat Petters? Maybe Icy the Movie's more your speed, huh, Chris? It's been a good day, huh, Chris? You, Rousey, Lancer, everyone. It's just cool hanging out together, right? That's why, you know. Don't you think we should try to have them come to our world? Come on, think about how much better it would be. Rousey could do our homework, Lancer could live under your bed, we could all walk to school together. It'd be perfect, you know? I mean, we'd be unstoppable is what I'm saying.
I don't want to lie. Although I kind of feel like Chris might be the type to say let's do it.
But she's gonna find out eventually. What? Come on, it'd be easy! Rousey looks like your mom, right? Just say he's a long-lost cousin. It'd be easy. Lancer can even make him a fake mustache. Well, whatever. Let's just get back to watching. So, festival's coming up, right? That thing where the town becomes a carnival? Stupid, right? But say you had to take someone. You, Noelle or Rousey?
So actually, if you pick Rousey or Noelle, Susie will note that they sound confused, like when Chris says it. If you click ... it causes them to stare at her really intently. So picking Susie seems like the right choice to reflect their feelings here. And mine. Birdly. Nah. If only.
Huh? Way to dodge the question, dumbass!
I mean, if I went, obviously you'd be there too. Even if you gave him the present, Birdley's name wouldn't show up here.
That goes without saying, right? Look, let's just go back to watching TV. Now this is what I'm talking about. A giant monster movie special. I always like them better than the giant human movies. Now this is something we can marathon. Are you ready, Chris? For 12 hours of building, bashing, car-crunching action? 'Cause we are locked in! Got it? I better not see you move until your eyes are bloodshot! Now let me just get comfortable here, and... there.
What a cutie. Susie fell asleep. She snores like a dad.
Here we fucking go. Officer! Officer! Thank goodness, I finally got through.
So the police are busy. Maybe it's because Undyne had to catch the dogs again. But that scene was optional. So maybe it's someone else going around causing trouble?
I thought I saw someone prowling around outside. And when I checked our car, the tires looked like they'd been slashed. Officer, if you could please come over. You will? Soon? Thank you. They're already asleep. So time passes, and it's unconfirmed whether someone has been sent during the time skip or not. Oh, bread. I'll tell you exactly what I think after this. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Motherfucker. I've spent a long time thinking about the answer to that question. Why would Chris do that? First of all, I want to bring up the fact that, while I do think the absolute amount of foresight displayed by Chris here is suspicious, most of it isn't. Like, I could see them predicting Toriel would be watching out for Chris, hoping to see who they've befriended, and then invite Susie in to stay for dinner. I could see them predicting Toriel's, like, protective instincts would kick in upon realizing someone dangerous may be lurking outside when she finds her tires slashed, and coming up with a sleepover idea, because Toriel is a caring person, you know? It's not surprising to me. Chris being able to play Toriel like a damn fiddle is not surprising to me, but Chris knowing to plug the TV in the night before Chapter 2 is fucking weird. That demonstrates a level of foresight I can't just brush off, because how did they know Susie would even want to accompany them around town this time? How did they know this was necessary for Chapter 3? Here, let's go here and listen to some tunes. Not these tunes, not these tunes. So, I think they got their information from someone or something else. Maybe the Spamton parallels run deeper than just the puppet metaphor. And I don't think there's a third entity controlling Chris. I know people who are more familiar with the lore might have heard that idea. I don't think that's what's happening here. But I do think there is someone behind the scenes telling them to do things like this. Also, there's the fact that Crystal makes a dark fountain at the end of Chapter 2, even if you did the weird route. A lot of people like to bring that fact up as evidence for them being the evil roaring knight, or more interestingly, being under someone's control, which is like the third entity idea, when the player's soul isn't in them. Because why would Chris want to go back to the dark world after that? I'll be vague, but in the weird route, we force them to watch us manipulate one of their friends into hurting their other friend through means available only in the dark world. And we see that that result gets carried over into the light world. So why would Chris want to go back? That's where a lot of theorists come in and say, oh, it's because we aren't controlling Chris, something else is. Or at the very least, something else is telling Chris what to do. And that I might agree with. And for some reason, Chris is trusting it too. I don't think that's out of the question, because I still can't get over how fucking weird it is that they plugged in the TV and knew exactly how that would influence the next chapter's Dark World. Especially now that we've seen the Chapter 3 and 4 trailer. And the reason they are listening to this person's instructions is probably because Chris himself also does want to go back to the Dark World. Because I think Chris is looking for something. I think they're looking for something they believe can only be found in the Dark World. Maybe even something they know they lost in a Dark World. So remember at the beginning of Chapter 1, when we saved for the first time, we overwrote Chris's save file. And seeing as there are no save points in the Light World, I think it's safe to assume that the power of saving just doesn't exist there. Therefore, the existence of Chris's save file is evidence Chris had been to a Dark World before Chapter 1, and I think I know when. I think the woods behind the graveyard, where we know the Dreamer and the Holiday children like to explore, is where December Holiday, Noelle's sister, first went missing. Because I think the bunker in those woods, which it's been heavily implied Chris has been inside of at this point, leads to a Dark World. And I think Chris was in the bunker when Des went in too, before she ended up someplace even darker than the Dark World. Like the place being described in the unused text. Now, I know that sounds like a lot of speculation, so let's pause and go over the facts. We know they're trying to get something because why would Chris study the occult with Caddy? Why else would Chris look up things about how to use magic in the Light World where magic doesn't exist? Why else would they be interested in demon summoning? Because the only reason people ever summon demons is when they want to make a deal with them to do something impossible. And the common thing to exchange in such deals is a soul. I've been keeping this one under wraps, but I have an idea as to what the cage was used for. That isn't just the self-harmy idea, which I still think like could be a reason, but what if Chris has been getting souls to pay whoever they made a deal with to get December back for them? And maybe like in Undertale, our red soul is the 7th one they've captured. Just like how in Undertale, risks being the 7th human to fall down. They are the one who owned that red soul, you know? So that would be another Undertale parallel, and we know that this story is a parallel to Undertale's. I didn't go into that as much, which I meant to, but we'll save that for next time. And remember my idea that the creation of a dark fountain takes a lot of energy out of the maker? I'm pretty confident in that idea, because if that wasn't the case, then why hasn't the knight just made enough fountains to start the roaring yet? But maybe with 7 souls, the knight could go through some kind of transformation, like Azrael at the end of Undertale, so that they can make a dark fountain that saps so much determination, it just covers the world in darkness. Like in the Roaring Prophecy. So I'm afraid Chris is unknowingly, well, not at this point anymore, but before, working with the knight to bring Des back. And in exchange for the knight's help, the knight is having Chris gather the souls for it to bring about the roaring. But yeah, I don't think Chris knew that. Since Chris only learned about the roaring this chapter, they probably only just caught on to the fact that who they're working with is the knight too. But, you know, you can't just back out of a deal with the devil. At least not without some serious repercussions, so if my idea is correct, they're in a really tough spot right now. So that's it. That's my crazy fucking theory, which honestly, the more I've thought about it, the less crazier it's seeming, and I can't wait for it to get proven wrong in Chapter 3, especially because I really don't want to be right about this. I would love to be taken by surprise. So that's what it's all been building up to, everyone. Before I stream Chapter 3, I am going to go over the new pages that were added to the Spamton sweepstakes. Not the original 26, but the ones afterwards, because I think our guide to the Shadow Mantle is this. I think Dragon Blazers is super seriously lore relevant. And I can't wait to get into that. I have a whole thing written about that. And then the rest of it is going to be uncharted, completely unscripted territory. I'll still write down my ideas as they come, because I just have a better way verbalizing them then, because my mind just goes everywhere. It's the ADHD, I tell you. But anyways, if you stuck around this long for this crazy ride, or if you're a VOD head watching, thank you so much. I hope this has been fun. I hope this has been informative, more importantly. And just thanks for taking an interest, and taking an interest in my stream in particular as I go through this. It's really cool to, I don't know, be around so many people that think the same stuff you think is cool, if that makes sense. So, next time will be either a stream focusing only on the Spamton stuff, or a stream starting with the Spamton stuff, then going into Chapter 3. I guess I'll make a Twitch story. Is that a thing? Is that still gonna be a thing? Whatever. You'll hear from me. When you see me next, we'll probably start Chapter 3, because I know Dave is dying to finish Chapter 2, and I know he's waiting on me specifically, so yeah. I'm gonna go to bed now, because it is a Sunday night, and I got work tomorrow. Thanks again. Bye-bye.